Ghana Limited. I'm Emmanuel and I'm Executive Director of Cornfields Ghana Limited. Cornfields is a commercial farming company that is located at Bono East Region, Akokwa. Hi, my name is Emmanuel and I'm Executive Director of Cornfields Ghana Limited. Cornfields is a commercial farming company that is located at Bono East Region, Akokwa. Hi, my name is Emmanuel and I'm Executive Director of Cornfields Ghana Limited. Cornfields is a commercial farming company that is located at Bono East Region, Akokwa. Hi, my name is Emmanuel and I'm Executive Director of Cornfields Ghana Limited. Cornfields is a commercial farming company that is located at Bono East Region, Akokwa. Hi, my name is Emmanuel and I'm Executive Director of Cornfields Ghana Limited. Cornfields is a commercial farming company that is located at Bono East Region, Akokwa. Hi, my name is Emmanuel and I'm Executive Director of Cornfields Ghana Limited. Cornfields is a commercial farming company that is located at Bono East Region, Akokwa. Hi, my name is Emmanuel and I'm Executive Director of Cornfields Ghana Limited.
Hi, I'm Franco Fijabin of Fruitistar Ghana, a fruit processing company based in Kumasi and Accra. At Fruitistar, we provide an innovative subscription service technology where our customers are served healthy fruit salads, fruit juices, and vegetable salads at the comfort of their office. Through that, we provided an on-demand access to farm produce of smallholder farmers in Ghana and across many communities in Ghana. Fruitistar Ghana envisions an Africa where affordable, healthy fruit products are accessible to all by becoming a trusted household name by 2035. We hope that this funding takes us a step closer to this vision. Thank you. Hi, I'm Franco Fijabin of Fruitistar Ghana, a fruit processing company based in Kumasi and Accra. At Fruitistar, we provide an innovative subscription service technology where our customers are served healthy fruit salads, fruit juices, and vegetable salads at the comfort of their office. Through that, we provided an on-demand access to farm produce of smallholder farmers in Ghana and across many communities in Ghana. Fruitistar Ghana envisions an Africa where affordable, healthy fruit products are accessible to all by becoming a trusted household name by 2035. We hope that this funding takes us a step closer to this vision. Thank you. Hi, I'm Franco Fijabin of Fruitistar Ghana, a fruit processing company based in Kumasi and Accra. At Fruitistar, we provide an innovative subscription service technology where our customers are served healthy fruit salads, fruit juices, and vegetable salads at the comfort of their office. Through that, we provided an on-demand access to farm produce of smallholder farmers in Ghana and across many communities in Ghana. Fruitistar Ghana envisions an Africa where affordable, healthy fruit products are accessible to all by becoming a trusted household name by 2035. We hope that this funding takes us a step closer to this vision. Thank you. Hi, I'm Franco Fijabin of Fruitistar Ghana, a fruit processing company based in Kumasi and Accra. At Fruitistar, we provide an innovative subscription service technology where our customers are served healthy fruit salads, fruit juices, and vegetable salads at the comfort of their office. Through that, we provided an on-demand access to farm produce of smallholder farmers in Ghana and across many communities in Ghana. Fruitistar Ghana envisions an Africa where affordable, healthy fruit products are accessible to all by becoming a trusted household name by 2035. We hope that this funding takes us a step closer to this vision. Thank you. Hi, I'm Franco Fijabin of Tullow Ghana.
My name is Patrick Opon. I'm the CEO of Peanut Concept Enterprise. We are into the production of moringa into powder, into tea and capsules. So ever since our company was established, we've been able to employ 10 youths, and we've also trained about 200 students in partnership with SICK Africa, and our 5-acre moringa plantation is there to sequester a lot of carbon from the atmosphere. So when we received the funding, we were able to buy a dryer and quantitative packaging machine and tea bag machine, and we My name is Patrick Opon. I'm the CEO of Peanut Concept Enterprise. We are into the production of moringa into powder, into tea and capsules. So ever since our company was established, we've been able to employ 10 youths, and we've also trained about 200 students in partnership with SICK Africa, and our 5-acre moringa plantation is there to sequester a lot of carbon from the atmosphere. So when we received the funding, we were able to buy a dryer and quantitative packaging machine and tea bag machine. And we know that upon receiving the machine, we can do 3 times of what we are doing per week. My name is Patrick Opon. I'm the CEO of Peanut Concept Enterprise. We are into the production of moringa into powder, into tea and capsules. So ever since our company was a student in partnership with SICK Africa, and our 5-acre moringa plantation is there to sequester a lot of carbon from the atmosphere. So when we received the funding, we were able to buy a dryer and quantitative packaging machine and tea bag machine. And we know that upon receiving the machine, we can do 3 times of what we are doing per week.
Hi, I'm Stanley Smith-Aqua, the lead for Smithfield Agribusiness. Smithfield Agribusiness is an agri-food supply chain company where we aggregate from smallholder farmers who we relate to as partners, and then we make the food available and then also affordable to direct consumers and other institutional buyers. So far, we've had a lot of impact within the communities that we aggregate. Last quarter of last year, by the courtesy of one government agency, we were able to train 1,000 smallholder farmers, vegetable smallholder farmers, where they were taken through best agronomical practices, how to handle food when they are harvesting, and then how to even calculate some basic nutrients and also fertilizer for their farms. The support from Tullow would help us boost our infrastructural development. Purchasing a solar-powered cold room would help us aggregate more and store more produce from smallholder farmers and make it also available to consumers at all times. Thank you.
My name is Ruchi Kudo. I'm an executive assistant agricultural value chain with a strong focus on empowering rural communities. Our core operations include sourcing, aggregating, and supplying quality shea nuts to local and international businesses. So ever since we've launched our business operation in 2021, Asasiaba has created a strong aggregator network in the north and has also exported over 2,500 metric tons of soya bean and has also empowered over 500 women in the rural communities. This support will enable us scale our operation by investing in storage, logistics, and employ more women. It would also help us to enter into new markets and My name is Ruchikudo. I'm an executive assistant at Asasiaba Limited. It's an agribusiness based in Ghana. Asasiaba is committed to building an inclusive agricultural value chain with a strong focus on empowering rural communities. Our core operations include sourcing, aggregating, and supplying quality shea nuts to local and international businesses. So ever since we've launched our business operation in 2021, Asasiaba has created a strong aggregator network in the north and has also exported over 2,500 metric tons of soya bean and has also empowered over 500 women in the rural communities. This support will enable us scale our operation by investing in storage, logistics, and employ more women. It would also help us to enter into new markets and also reach our goal of exporting over 50,000 metric tons of soya bean. My name is Ruchikudo. I'm an executive assistant at Asasiaba Limited. It's an agribusiness based in Ghana. Asasiaba is committed to building an inclusive agricultural value chain with a strong focus on empowering rural communities. Our core operations include sourcing, aggregating, and supplying quality shea nuts to local and international businesses. So ever since we've launched our business operation in 2021, Asasiaba has created a strong aggregator network in the north and has also exported over 2,500 metric tons of soya bean. Scale our operation by investing in storage, logistics, and employ more women. It would also help us to enter into new markets and also reach our goal of exporting over 50,000 metric tons of soya bean. My name is Ruchikudo. I'm an executive assistant at Asasiaba Limited. It's an agribusiness based in Ghana. Asasiaba is committed to building an inclusive agricultural value chain with a strong focus on empowering rural communities. Our core operations include So ever since we've launched our business operation in 2021, Asasiaba has created a strong aggregator network in the north and has also exported over 2,500 metric tons of soya bean and has also empowered over 500 investing in storage, logistics, and employ more women. It would also help us to enter into new markets and also reach our goal of exporting over 50,000 metric tons of soya bean. My name is Ruchikudo. I'm an executive assistant at Value Chain with a strong focus on empowering rural communities. Our core operations include sourcing, aggregating, and supplying quality shea nuts to local and international businesses. So ever since we've launched our business operation in 2021, Asasiaba has created a strong aggregator network in the north and has also exported over 2,500 metric tons of soya bean and has also empowered over 500 women in the rural communities. This support will enable us scale our operation by investing in storage, logistics, and employ more women. It would also help us to My name is Ruchikudo. I'm an executive assistant at Actual Value Chain with a strong focus on empowering rural communities. Our core operations include sourcing, aggregating, and supplying quality shea nuts to local and international businesses. So ever since we've launched our business operation in 2021, Asasiaba has created a strong aggregator network in the north and has also exported over 2,000. This support will enable us scale our operation by investing in storage, logistics, and employ more women. It would also help us to My name is Ruchikudo. I'm an executive assistant at Asasiaba Limited as an agri-empowering rural communities. Our core operations include sourcing, aggregating, and supplying quality shea nuts to local and international businesses. So ever since we've launched our business operation in 2021, Asasiaba has created, also empowered over 500 women in the rural communities. This support will enable us scale our operation by investing in storage, logistics, and employ more women. It would also help us to enter into new markets and also reach our goal of exporting over 50,000 metric tons of soya bean.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Great. Welcome to one of the biggest stages of agribusiness innovation, to the Tullow AgriVentures Programme. My name is King David, and I'm excited to be your MC for today. Probably I would have said morning, but it's going to be quite a ride today, from morning till mid-afternoon, and it's going to be an exciting day. Last Tullow AgriVentures Programme, the growth stage pitch finals last year, we had 15 finalists. This year, we have 25. Last year, we had 10 winners. This year, we have 20 winners. Last year, each of them had $10,000. This year, it's the same amount, but even bigger because we have 20 winners. This is the stage where bold innovations in Ghana's agricultural value chain and landscape take root, get the necessary funding and all the support to ensure our businesses don't only remain local in our value chain, but take Africa by storm. You're welcome to this program, and we know it's going to be a day filled with exciting ideas, bold innovations, and above all, agriculturally driven innovations that would take Ghana to the next level, especially in job creation and employment. This program has been sponsored by Tullow Ghana and has been proudly implemented by Innohub Foundation. Today, we encourage you to be part of the conversations. It is not just going to be another pitch session, it is going to be an engaging endeavor where bold innovations will be brought to the world, the rest of the world. It's not only happening here on the UG campus, we are also live online on YouTube at Innohub Connect, and when you should go to Tullow Ghana's social media platforms too, you would have the video streaming live. So if you are not joining here in person and you are joining us online, please, like we say in Ghana, go ahead, share the link, and allow others to join us. So please, a round of applause for ourselves this morning. Unless you are not ready to support the innovations coming up this morning, please, another round of applause for ourselves. Yes. In this very room, we've also been joined by a number of dignitaries, a number of special guests who will be introducing as we go along. But to start off today's session, we are here, we want to welcome the very man who sowed the seeds of idea, which grown has to become Innohub, that happens to be the implementing agency or organization for this program. Please help me welcome upstage the Executive Director at Innohub, Nelson Amo, to give us the welcome address.
Thank you very much, King David. Good morning. I would attempt an official speech. Do I like going as tempora? They say I should be official small. So I'll attempt to read. So, officials of Tullow Ghana Limited, my amazing Innohub team, our proud finalists. Can you give me a wave if you're a finalist here and if proud of that? I know the pressure is on and you're just wondering when is it going to be announced so we can be over. Don't worry, there are a few more hours to go. Ladies and gentlemen, our very special judges today, good morning once again. We engaged Tullow Ghana Limited a few years ago to design a program that would intentionally support the agricultural value chain and create jobs for women and young people. And to us, this is not just one of those programs, just run something, tick the boxes, and then you go away. But this is something that is more like a model initiative. Why is a model initiative? How do we intentionally build across value chains, starting from what you call new ventures, right at the farming initiative or parent production initiative, to existing or growth stage ventures that is looking at value addition, processing, market access, technology, and what have you? How do you do that end-to-end spectrum approach? And this is something that we thought could be a game changer. But quite importantly, it doesn't just give you training support and what, it doesn't actually do that. It gives you a comprehensive support right from training, technical assistance, business development, and access to funding, which is something that most businesses would need. Entrepreneurs get tired of just programs that build capacity. You train them how to fish, and when they are done, there's no fishing net and fishing hook to use. We don't do that. So we designed this, as I mentioned, on the model of new venture stage and growth venture stage. And in the first year, which was last year, the program delivered on its promise. We supported about 400 new ventures across the country, farming all over the country, from pepper to rice to soya bean, what have you. And we supported 10 growth stage ventures. Each venture at the growth stage received business development support and funding of $10,000. At that time, it was 150,000 cedis. This year, I'm not sure whether you want to say it's good news or not, but it's still $10,000. But we pay in cedis. So let's see how it goes, because we use the prevailing exchange rates. So if it was $10,000 at 150,000 cedis last year, $10,000, thanks to, say again, it's the $10,000, right? I know there are a few arguments around, oh, what if we can keep it at the same 150,000 cedis? If it had gone up, it would have actually gone up. If it had become $10,000 to 200,000 cedis, you'd have been getting 200,000 cedis. If the economy is doing well, there are some winners and there are some losers. So bear with us. It won't be the same 150, it's not going up. It's going to reflect the economy. I almost said amen. This year promises much better results. Whereas we had 400 plus new ventures stage last year, this year is looking at 1,000 plus new ventures. Whereas we had 10 growth stage ventures last year, we're doubling that from 10 to 20. So new ventures about 2.5x, and growth stage is 2 times the results we had last year. That is because we are building much bigger and better. Again, because of our commitment to a long-term sustainable program, we designed more of a financial vehicle that is able to support you to grow, return the fund or the investment for us to be able to reinvest in subsequent ventures. So as much as we believe we have a long-term journey with Tullow together, we're still in a way building very sustainably such that whatever Tullow adds in future adds onto an existing pot. So we are building our investment pot of this fund such that, one, there is possibility of growing with Tullow, but if over time we still don't have so much coming from outside, we believe that this program will be sustained. And that is why we want to make sure that the business we work with are able to generate payback and continue to grow. Now, beyond the investment we did last year, one of the things that we're very proud of is that most of the businesses we supported in the growth stage are scaling up and are raising funding from other partners. As we speak, there is one of them who is raising at least 10 million cedis and in the final state of closing that. And others are raising different rounds of funding from various partners. So there is growth happening. We don't just say, take $10,000 and that's the end of it. Our team works with you to explore the financing possibilities. And today we actually have a few potential co-funders over time who can invest in you. We even have some banks who are going to be in the room to listen to some of you. But most importantly, we provide that hand-holding to these institutions. So we have given them $10,000. Can you provide $50,000, $100,000, $20,000 and beyond? And that is the opportunity we give businesses on this program. I want to, first of all, congratulate all the 25 finalists in the room and to encourage you that this is not a pitch to the gallery. You are not playing to the gallery today. You are telling a panel of judges here why you should move from the 25 to the final 20, why you should be selected to receive funding from this program, and why our team of business development experts should dedicate. And our attention on business development is not group stages. We do one-on-one support for every business on the program. We interrogate your business, ask the growth gaps, and see how do we work together to fix them. So don't think if you've been to another training program, this is not a training program. This is a very tailored business development support that addresses the gaps in your business and see how do we grow that together. It gives you market access as well. And we try to work with various partners to see how do we plug them in both local and international ecosystems. Again, we don't play. We make things work. We are doers, we are not talkers. We believe that we're going to have a journey with the final 20. And I might actually say, even for the final 25, even if you don't get selected today for the funding, don't give up. Innohub's door is still very much open to you. Our team will be able to provide some kind of support to you and help you unlock capital for the business growth. So we can see that there are no losers at the end of the day. All of us are going to be winners. Thank you again for your time, and my job is to welcome you to this session. Enjoy the day. Thank you.
Shall we do another round of applause for Nelson? Thank you very much for welcoming us to today. We're going to have our next speaker, and then we zoom into our sessions for today. But during Nelson's speech, he touched on some very important points, and it's also very good that we re-emphasize the kind of impact that the Tullow AgriVentures Programme is making. This program is in two stages where we have the new ventures Nelson talked about. Last year, through this program, 440 beneficiaries were supported across 5 regions with $339,000 invested and deployed to support these businesses across 5 value chains, such as soybeans, pepper, snail, fish, and rice. Now, the stage we are in, which is the growth ventures, last year, like we mentioned, 10 businesses were supported across 3 regions, $100,000 deployed to these businesses, 23 new jobs created, 480,000 Ghana cedis, 250 additional capital raised across various value chains. And this is the interesting part, especially for us who are pitching to be a part of cohort 2. The businesses from cohort 1 experienced 339% growth in revenue across these businesses, which jumped from 7,243,000 to 31,789,000. So like Nelson mentioned, this is not just another training program, but it's support that is tailored towards ensuring that our businesses, that especially agribusinesses, scale in Ghana. So thank you very much, Nelson, for highlighting these very important points. Up next, we want to take our keynote speech from the Social Performance Manager at Tullow Ghana Limited. Please help me welcome Edmond Fifi Enchil. Can we do better for him, please?
Thank you, King. Good morning. Oh, say good morning with a smile. Good morning. It's exciting to be here this morning. For Tullow, we believe that the resources of the countries where we work in should benefit the people. And so we are committed to building a brighter future through responsible oil and gas development. And we have shown this in a number of ways. The mitigation of our impacts where we are based in the Western region, and also developing initiatives that support the whole country. And we have done this for the past more than 15 years that we've been in this country. One of the things that I would want to talk about as I try to get us going on this program is that we have looked at education. And for the past 7 years, we had focused a lot more on education. And the reason we focused on education basically was to ensure that we build the needed manpower, especially in our area of influence, and then also around the country. So if you come to the Western region where we operate, we supported kindergartens where we spent a lot of money building sustainable kindergartens, provided support in pedagogy development, how teachers would teach, working with the Ghana Education Service. We moved right through to primary school, looking at how to support teacher development, support students to pass their BEC, go into the senior high school. We have scholarships that have supported over 2,000 students into the senior high school. You know, it's free SHS, but when they are going, they go with trunk, chop box provisions. Some of them are made day students, and you have to pay their hostel fees and all that. Then you come to the university, we supported scholarships. So here we provided scholarship at here University of Ghana, Ashesi University, Ken University. So after doing education for some time, and as we speak, we are even bringing to an end a project which provided $10 million in infrastructure to support schools around the country where the free SHS was introduced, and there was a lot of numbers. So there was shortage in dormitories, shortage in classroom blocks, and we spread this infrastructure around the country to support schools. As we speak now, we just completed a dormitory block at Yellow Krobo, which will be commissioned soon. We are completing a classroom block, 10 units at Wenchi Senior High School in the Bono region. And we are also completing a 12-unit dormitory block at Bedu Bonsu Senior High School in the Western region. And these facilities are supposed to support education. But after doing education, the question then is, where do these people go? So when we sat down, we thought the next step is jobs. And in doing jobs, we decided, why not AgriVentures? And that is how come working with Innohub, we birthed the AgriVentures project. We are excited about what we've seen so far in terms of the numbers that have churned out and the opportunities that this actually provide. So one of the things we are looking to do today is to offer that same opportunity to our distinguished panel, pitch panelists that are here. We are looking that you come out, tell us what you are looking to achieve, and together we will make that dream a reality. We should see this as an opportunity to invest in the business, but also build capacity to attract bigger and better investment in the future. So I want to wish our finalists all the best today as they prepare, and may the best businesses win. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Fifi. Can we do another one for Fifi and for Tullow? Thank you very much. You know, a lot of businesses strive to do corporate social responsibility, which is great, and we commend businesses for that. But remember, this project is not just another CSR, which of course businesses do and is great, but it's a commitment to ensuring that the key sectors of our economy, which we've been touting for so long. You know, we always say Ghana is an agricultural country, we grow our own food. But where is the commitment to take it from where it is now to the next level where we're talking about food sovereignty and food security? And we believe that Tullow AgriVentures Programme is positioned to do just that. So we say thank you very much, Tullow, for sponsoring this initiative to ensure that Ghana's youth are realizing their dreams of building scalable agribusinesses. Thank you very much. Now is the time. We're going to have our finalists come up and tell us about their ideas. But of course, we want to introduce our panel of jury who would be here to listen to these ideas, ask the pertinent questions, and decide who gets $10,000 today as part of our 20 winners. If I were a finalist, maybe I would take much interest in the profile of the jury as you go out and do your research and do final preparations for it. But that is just by the way. So this morning, we have been joined by 3 expert panel members. And first, in no particular order, we have somebody, as we have already received, the Social Performance Manager at Tullow Ghana Limited. He is a program management and development specialist with over 7 years cross-cutting experience in public, private, and non-governmental sector. He has a demonstrable record in community development, research and analysis, project management, stakeholder engagement, and social investment. Please help me appreciate the presence of our first panelist, Edmond Fifi Enchel. Thank you very much for joining us, sir. Next, we have a strategic leader with over 20 years experience in program management, consulting, and organizational strategy. As Chief of Staff at Innohub, she has advanced organizational, youth, and SME development, notably through innovation, creativity, and entrepreneurship arm of the Ghana Enterprises Agency on the MasterCard Foundation Young Africa Works program. She is a social entrepreneur and author, leading 3P solutions to help organizations grow, and heading the personal development initiative, Finding the Pen. Thank you for consulting, FMCG, executing key investment initiatives in VGBs, that is small and growing businesses. She is committed to creating sustainable, community-driven impact. She believes in the power of doing good to do well and strives to make a meaningful difference through her work. Please help me appreciate the presence of Abigail Mateko. Please, now is the time we've been waiting for. So we're going to have our participants, the finalists, exit, and we'll have each of them come in one after the other. But this is just a quick note. Each of us has 7 minutes to make our fate-deciding pitch, after which our jury would have about 8 minutes to ask us questions on what we have presented so far and decide who gets it. Like we said, there are 25 of us. Only 20 will get to win the money. But Nelson made an important intervention as he was closing his statement that if you don't get the money, that is not the end. Innohub is always ready to support you. And who knows, if cohort 3 is coming up, you might be supported to put in a winning pitch. And maybe in that year, it could be bigger. So we encourage you. We support them before cohort 3. Oh, please, a round of applause, please. Yes, Nelson says we support you before cohort 3. Thank you very much. So please, let's take note of this. 7 minutes for your pitch, and then 8 minutes for the jury to ask all the questions. So I think we already know our order of pitch. So at this juncture, we would ask our finalists to kindly take leave of us, and then when it's your turn, you'll be called to come in. Oh, since they will not be here, please have we put our hands together for them as they go and we call them in? Yes. we are ready, our first business for today is Mother's Kitchen. And can we put our hands together?
Guess what? Melodious, right? Yet my mom never sang the song. Simply because she had to jungle between being a mother, a wife, a worker, a cooker, a cleaner, and the list goes on and on. Little did I know that her pain point will today be my golden point. My name is Irene Kombe, the founder and manager of Mother's Kitchen, a business established in the year 2018, and after 2 years of research and development, went into the processing of soup bases and oils using agricultural products. Just like my mother, we currently have more working class mothers who day in and out have to juggle various activities just to provide their homes that nutritional meal after every hard day's work. To make matters worse, one would have thought that in seasons of abundance, why not buy in large quantities? But the issue of perishability makes it extremely difficult. And when not in season, they would have to search the length and breadth of markets in the urban cities. The least said about the diasporas, the better. Today, we offer a solution of all year round ready and affordable soup bases and oils with longer shelf life. We currently have 3 distinct products. Our Ebunebuno mix, which comes in 5 different variants. That is the snail mix, the fish mix, the mushroom mix, and the all-in-one mix. I would like to add that they are not flavored or chunks, but you can actually see the snails in the Ebunebuno mix for your Ebunebuno soup. I guess you are craving for fufu and Ebunebuno soup at this point. We also have a Ben mix for your abenquine in 30 minutes. Yes, you heard it right, that indigenous local abenquine. And finally, we have Zomi, that is unadulterated palm oil, free from Sudan dye. Meet Ama, a female within the ages of 25 to 45 years, who doubles as a wife and a mother, and also is a worker predominantly in the urban cities. And meet Kofi and Abena, who are Africans in the diaspora who would still crave for the local meals they used to have when in Ghana. We are targeting $2 million, which is 10% of the current market for soups, not just in the shops and in malls, and also liaising with GIPA for expos due to the African Free Continental Trade Area, and obviously doing social mix. And we also have a production space and we are in partnership with 10 main local distribution outlets across the country. And we have won the Magda Entrepreneurial Challenge for the UCC chapter and the MTN support program. Over the past 3 years, we have had a growth in our revenues from 77,000 in the year 2022 and 261,000 in the year 2024, making incomes of profits of 15,400 in 2022 and have gradually grown to 31,000 in 2024. In the area of competition, Mother's Kitchen stands out when it comes to having more value for your product and also the distinct variants we give. Reason being that you don't just buy the normal palm soup base, but we have additional ingredients which makes it easy. And when it comes to the Ebunebuno mix, we would love to add that we don't have direct competitors. Our indigenous competitors will be the market vendors who sell all the eateries that provide the soup bases. And today, we are asking for 10,000 USD, which will help us own our personal retorter and canning machine which would increase our canning procedure from 50 cans per day to 150. This would also increase employment from currently 16 persons to a total of 30 persons at the end of 3 years, and would also use a percentage of it for working capital and packaging. And we project that when we receive that funds, we would end up doubling our production volumes and our incomes in the next 3 years. In the area of impact, the key impact area as a business we focus is empowering women with decent work, especially people with little or no level of education. So if you scan through our employment profile, you realize that most of our workers are females with I think the highest we currently have is an SHS background. What this means is we are providing them with decent work. We are making sure that they, being breadwinners, they are also providing for their family. Aside that, we'll be providing ready support to farmers in terms of purchasing their products, so zero perishability becomes a goal. And to achieve this with me on the team is Priscilla Donto, our project manager, who happens to be a perfectionist and wouldn't love us to come up with anything substandard. And also Gordon Asarieba, a chartered accountant, Dr. Edward Ni Ama Amatefio, who is a senior lecturer who has worked with several SME businesses and have grown them. And finally, Henry Amachi, who currently works as a marketing consultant with Watco Group. So our location is at Kaswa, and we can be contacted through this contact details and the various social media handles. And we would want to say that at Mother's Kitchen, we believe stress-free kitchen experience is a must and not a luxury. So join us to make this dream a reality. Thank you.
Hello. Thank you so very much, and congratulations for making it. One quick question. Did you talk about what your production cost is? So in producing, for instance, the Buno, what is the production cost as it relates to your profit? Can you share a little light on that?
So when we come to the Abemex, the average production cost, that is from to combine all the three variants, the average production cost for producing the Abemex is a 40 cedis. And that of the Buno mix, the average is a 65 cedis. And for the Abemex, we add a 15% profit on that. And with the Buno mix, because of the novelty with it, we add a 25% profit on each product for the Buno series.
Right, thanks. And thanks for the presentation. I enjoyed it. I noticed that there are quite a number of other businesses that do what you do. I like the fact that you took notice of the Ebunebuno one, and also I think the first time I'm seeing Rere, I'm sure most people here will be struggling to know what Rere is. But if you've been to the Bono region and those places, you understand what Rere is. But my question, looking at the myriad of companies that are offering these products, let me give you another opportunity. What is your unique selling proposition?
So our unique selling proposition resonates with the name of the business, which is Mother's Kitchen. We do not just provide processed foods. We ensure that whatever product we bring on the market tastes just like from your own mother's kitchen. So the taste, though processed, the taste is still the indigenous, local, traditional taste. The taste still remains the same indigenous, local, traditional taste. So I have samples here if I'm to open them for you, you realize that if I'm to add warm water to it, it will still provide you with that taste. So if permission is granted, I can actually open it up. And then, okay, thank you. So that same indigenous taste. And the second thing that makes us unique is that we want to make sure that the cook time we are reducing is highly reduced. If you take into consideration pepper, onion, And even this particular year, if you looked at the consumer prices, you realize that when they are out of season, homes that would still crave for that would have to spend 3 times the monies they would have spent when it's in season. So we are offering them more value for money, irrespective of the season, and we are still providing them with that traditional, indigenous, local taste, just like from your own mother's kitchen.
Thank you, Irene. A few questions in relation to your production or operation. What's your current capacity?
Pieces of the Abe mix that is produced and sell. Then when it comes to the Bunebuno mix, we are also currently able to comfortably produce 500 pieces. And with our Zumis, we are able to sell 500 liters of our Zumi.
Okay, so with the Abe mix and the Bunebuno, are you able to sell all within that period?
Yes.
In the month?
Yes.
Okay. And are you registered with the FDA, GSA, whichever?
So
regulation?
currently, Abe mix is FDA approved. The Zumi is going through the process. Same with the Bunebuno mix. We are currently waiting for our lab results. Because of the novelty, it took a lot of duration for FDA to give us the required parameters to run our labs. So the labs for the Zumi is in, and it's currently at FDA. And that of the Bunebuno, we are waiting for the lab results. And that would also be but for Abe mix, it's FDA approved. And we are currently working on the GSA for the Abe mix.
Okay, maybe it's just 2 more, then Ken will come. You mentioned there are actual snails, like protein components and all that.
Snails.
What preservatives do you use me that the snail in the can for 2 years is better than the snail in Agboboshi? And also, where do you source your products from?
Okay,
raw
so
materials.
with the issue of preservation, there are actually no artificial preservatives in the product. We use a retorting approach for preservation, for preserving the cans. What this does is it uses heat method to actually circulate the cans and make sure that there are no microorganisms in it that would keep on growing within a period of 2 years. So there are no preservatives in our product, but the preservation method we use is a retorting approach which uses steam and is very safe and hygienic for consumption within a period of 2 years. Some tested retorting approaches even last for 3 years plus. And with the sourcing, we currently source with farmers, especially when you come to, for the palm fruit, we source from Asebu, Esikuma, and that enclave. Then when we come to the contomri, we currently source from Budwata, that particular enclave. And when it comes to the onions and the peppers, for the onions, we have the onion market just close to our production space. So we source directly from there. Yes, please. Thank you, too.
Thank you very much. From a mother's kitchen, please. A round of applause for her. Thank you very much. As our judges put their scores together, we will just watch a short intro video. Our next contestant is AFB Golden Enterprise with a focus on sustainability and wellness. This enterprise produces premium eco-friendly skincare and haircare products under the Honampa and Mipa brands, using naturally and locally sourced ingredients like shea butter, cocoa butter, and the likes. And they ensure that there is an effective solution in a wide range of skin and hair care products. Do we have our video ready? Great.
I lead a team at AAB Golden Enterprise. Globally, in the cosmetic industry, there's quite a number of cosmetic products. So what we do is that we produce safe alternatives for your skin and your hair that is good for you. It protects us in organisms, mothers and children. We have been around since 2020. We started with just 2 products, but as we speak now, we have 20 products. We have our market presence in close to 15 countries, and we have over 1,000 returning customers. We have been able to train a number of people and educate a number of people on the essence of going green and going healthy in their cosmetic choices. With the support from Tullow, we will be able to meet our high demands, scale up our production, meet quality standards, employ more people. Thank you so much.
Great. So just as a reminder, you have 7 minutes, and then, so we are going to have the bell. When it's 6 minutes, you would have the bell go. Yeah, so you can, yeah. So just a moment, please.
Good morning. On the 9th of September 2020, I lost my aunt, not to an accident, not to an incurable disease, but to skin cancer. A cancer that could have been prevented if she had used safe cosmetic products. And it's really, really sad. A lot of the cosmetic products on the market today are filled with harsh chemicals, like parabens, sulfates, fragrances, packaged in plastic waste packaging. Aside that, less than 5% of cosmetics produced in Africa meet international standards in relation to packaging and quality. I respond to the name Alice from Poma Boateng. I lead a team at agripreneurs Enterprise. We are a green cosmetic firm where we use edible ingredients like mango butter, shea butter, avocado butter to produce cosmetic products, packaged in eco-friendly and biodegradable packaging. We appeal to eco-conscious customers, health-conscious customers. We supply cosmetic conglomerates and large retail outlets. The global cosmetic market is worth $335.95 billion in 2024 and expected to reach $556.21 billion in 2032. And Africa is worth $10 billion and expected to get to $14 billion in 2028. And in Ghana, the market is worth $226.10 million and expected to reach $272.58 as per the compound annual growth rate, 3.81%. We have products like the Wonampa Black Charm Paste. We have our hair fertilizers, the hair growth oil, our lip balm. And we are aligned with SDG 12 and SDG 3, good health and well-being, responsible consumption and production. Just like any other industry, we have our competitors. We have competitors like Naya, Jaime, Skin Gourmet. But what makes us stand is the fact that we use eco-friendly and biodegradable packaging. And aside that, we have a return and a refill model where our plastics are recycled. Aside that, we have a tailored products for every customer group. So if you're a customer, you have ochronosis, alopecia, baldness, we're able to appeal and get you a customized product that addresses your issues. We also have a great customer service experience, and we often use the best of delivery alternative, which is green. Our business model is, we do a lot of the B2B, we do business to customers, and we also do contract manufacturing, direct sales, and online sales. Talking about our achievements, we have our market presence in 10 countries, Ghana, Egypt, Tanzania, Senegal, Nigeria, Cote d'Ivoire, Burkina Faso, etc. In the beauty industry, as of 2023, we were able to win the Beauty and Personal Care Brand of the Year. We also won the National Young Entrepreneur of the Year, awarded by the Ghana National Chamber of Young Entrepreneurs. This year, we are fortunate to be selected for the Nelson Mandela Fellowship, but because of my situation, I couldn't participate. So I've been asked to come next year for the program. We were able to secure a fully funded slot to IATF 2023 in Egypt last 2 years, and looking forward to participate in IATF in Algeria this year. We have been able to grow our market base to loyal customers of 1,000 plus. Our annual growth sales is 200% plus. Talking about innovation, we have 32 plus products as we speak. So when it comes to plastic waste, we have been able to eliminate 10,000 plus plastic waste because our packaging are recyclable. And we also have the waste straw packaging made from edible wheats. We have been able to reduce our carbon footprint by 5%. And we have been able to create awareness to 1,000 plus people in relation to skin cancer and its preventive measures. Our growth plan in 2025, we are looking forward to be able to expand to quite a number of the AFCFT markets, launch plastic-free product lines, shift to waste straw packaging fully, achieve carbon credit certification, and also enter the European Union markets by getting EU certifications. Our historical and financial data. So in 2021, we made 120,000. 2022, we made 210,000. 2025, 295,000. In 2025, we're looking forward to making 520,000, 680,000 in 2026, 850,000 in 2027, and it goes on. We're looking forward to raising 10,000 USD from this program, and we're looking forward to contributing 5,000 USD from our capital. We would use the money to buy a dehydrator. The dehydrator would help us dry most of our botanicals, like our oranges, pawpaw pills. We are also looking forward to an industrial grinder that would help us be able to process our oranges, pawpaw pills, and the rest to meet international standards so we can use them for infusion. We are looking forward to buying a high-share homogenizer that will help us blend our products very well for international standards so we can compete. So as we speak now, our hand cream is one of the best-selling products we have, and we're looking forward to commercializing it like the Mokala model, where you can walk to any shop in Mokala and you can have access to our hand cream. We're looking forward to using $1,000 for research and development and another $1,000 for marketing and branding. So the impact of the fund, we're looking forward to boosting our production capacity by 70% in 12 months, achieve ISO compliance for good manufacturing practices. So I don't do this alone, I do this with a team. I have a degree in accountancy, and on board I also have my IT person, he is in charge of our research and development. I have Martha, who happens to be our supply chain and procurement officer. I have Boglet, who is a microbiologist, Samuel, our designer, Samuel, also a manufacturing lead, and Hawa Ibrahim, she happens to be our sales and distribution lead. So to keep us running, we've been taking quite a number of advice from a number of people. So we have on our board Cecil, we also have on our board Dr. Mark, we have Dr. Chonam, and Mr. Louis Yao Afo. Our impact, so we have been able to create economic impact based on our production capacity and the money we are making. We have also been able to minimize our carbon footprint. We have been able to do donations.
Thank you, Alice. That was a good presentation. So just a few questions. If you can go back to your revenue slide. No, these are your projections, the actual revenues? Okay. So which of your products is the main revenue driver and why?
Okay. So our major revenue driver happens to be the hair fertilizer, the hair growth oil, and the hand cream.
Okay. So about how much do they contribute to your 2024 revenue? Percentage-wise, roughly.
So for the hair fertilizer, 35%. For the hair growth oil, 15%. And for the hand cream, 15%.
Okay. Is your current production, is it fully automated or semi-automated, or you have to do everything manually?
Semi-automated. So for instance, when it comes to processing our hand cream, we use the manual homogenizer, where you have to stand and produce, you know. So we're looking forward to getting the automated homogenizer, when you just have to plug and play and you're good to go. And our filling machine, so we're using the automatic one though, but due to the hand cream, we can't fill it directly. We have to wait for a moment, but we're looking forward to buying an automatic machine for the hand cream production alone. So we'll be able to fast track that one.
Okay. And you also mentioned that there's the opportunity to custom make some of the products if someone wants that. Is there like a minimum order quantity for such instances, and how does it impact your cost of production?
All right, okay, so with the custom-made products, they are a little bit expensive as compared to our regular products. So products addressing specific health issues, like ochronosis, that is the scariest part of skin cancer. Do you get it? That one, even the cost of producing it is much more expensive. So automatically, you get to have a conversation with the customer, educate the customer about the impact of whatever she's been experiencing, and for that matter, she's willing to pay the price for it. Because today, skin cancer leads to death. We have customers who have baldness. Provided there's no spiritual and it's physical baldness, we get to customize our products for you and you're good to go. So it's a little bit expensive as compared to our regular product lines.
All right, my last question. With regards to regulatory and statutory compliance, you mentioned that you want to expand to other African countries and all that. Have you, and that was for 2025, it was your roadmap for 2025. Have you been able to find out if you need some certifications or, certifications to help you with that expansion? And even locally, do you have the relevant certifications?
All right, okay.
Thank you.
So locally, we have our FDA numbers for most of our products. In Africa, we have the AFCT certificates of origin for some of our products because we participate in a number of market entry expeditions. Kenya, Tanzania, Rwanda, and the rest. So we have the AFCT certificate of origin. So we're looking forward to be able to have ISO certifications on our label that makes our facility ISO certified. So that's going to take us to a different level of the company.
Right. Thank you for a very good presentation. Apologies you were bailed out, but your main message was communicated. Would you want to share with us where you source your product from, please?
My products?
Yes, please. Your raw
materials. Okay. So we source majority of our raw materials from the northern region. We source our black soap from Kufuridia, Kukrantuni. We source our essential oils from East Egypt. So because we believe that Africa is home. And when it comes to Egypt, they have most of the best essential oils. So we went there ourselves in 2023 for a market entry expedition, and based on the conversation, we supply our customers there with African black soap and shea butter, while they supply us with the essential oils. So it's like a give and take.
But my second question, will this facility, when I say facility, will this grant affect your manpower needs, and if yes, how?
All right, okay, so the facility would affect our manpower needs in relation to the fact that we would be able to employ more hands, talking about technical skills to manage the machinery. In as much as we use a number of labor, in as much as we use a number of people in the production processes, but when it comes to being able to get, the fight isn't about producing cosmetic products in Ghana, but it's about going international. It's about being recognized on the map. per what we are doing currently, even though when we go for exhibitions, we are able to make a sale, but that still doesn't make us compete. Do you get it? So having the right material, having the right equipment, it makes us able to compete on an international level. So by us employing the right manpower to be able to manage those machines, we are not only producing best products, we are equally minimizing the risk of unemployment in the country at the same time, which means that the people we source our raw materials from, we will be able to buy more from them, and they'll be able to make more impact on their families.
Okay, just a quick question. So you stated that your hand cream is one of your best-selling product, and you like to have it on the market like Mokola and such, correct? But I didn't hear the strategy to be able to accomplish that. And then also, you highlighted price as one of the key features of your product. What is unique about your product?
Come again?
You highlighted price as one of the differentiator when comparing to your competitors. So I want you to quickly touch on, one, your market strategy to these local markets, and then two, in terms of being able to differentiate yourself much more than just price, because what is the sustainability if you're using price as one of the major differentiator?
All right, okay. Okay, so even though our products are relatively cheaper at the moment, being able to source the automatic filling machine and source our packaging material, which is the hand cream material, directly from China, it brings our cost of production down to, let me see, 70%. Do you get it? Aside that too, we don't just use the regular ingredients in the markets. Like I said earlier, our essential oils are sourced from Egypt, and our hand cream is made from the pure mango butter, infused with cocoa butter and shea butter. So I don't know if you are even open and you have to try it. Within 48 hours, you can still perceive the smell. So it's not just about the fact that our products are relatively cheaper. You get to feel the effects. Currently, I have my team in Ivory Coast doing the marketing to expedition, and the product which are currently sold out is the hand cream. Do you understand? The next question, please. Thank you.
Thank you very much, AFB Golden. So our next business, just as I just put their thoughts together, you can watch the video, Conquest Investment Limited.
Industry, there's quite a number of ash cosmetic products. So what we do is that we produce safe
So as they put it together, Conquest Investment Limited is an agricultural services company that is committed to advancing sustainable rural development in northern Ghana and beyond. Currently, the business cultivates 200 acres focusing on soybeans, maize, and rice production. A round of applause for them, please.
Hi, I'm Randa Abdelrazak, a business development officer with Conquest Investments Limited, an agribusiness firm located in Tamale, northern Ghana. We are transforming the agricultural space by providing bundled services, which includes mechanization, certified seed, sustainable financing, and most importantly, market access to smallholder farmers across northern region. So far, we've been able to register 1,000 smallholder farmers, with our aim being able to register 25,000 smallholder farmers, and we aim to be able to cultivate 50,000.
Thank you. Good morning, honorable judges, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. I am Randa Abdelrazak, representing Conquest Investments Limited. Did you know that in the northern Ghana, about 10 to 40% of smallholder farmers lose their yields or have reduction in their yields, not because they are not doing much, but because of the untimely services available to them. Conquest Investment Limited is changing this for smallholder farmers in the northern region. Conquest Investment Limited is a pioneering agribusiness located in Tamale, northern Ghana. We are changing or providing solutions to those smallholder farmers by providing them with bundled services, which includes mechanization services, access to finance, drought-resistant seeds, and other input that support the smallholder farmers to be able to get the yields that they need to replicate the effort they are putting into what they are doing. Smallholder farmers in the northern region face majorly 4 problems, which has to do with the rainfall patterns, the unavailability of mechanization services, financial support to them, and input services on time. So we provide the solutions to them by providing these services. So Conquest Investment Limited, we provide bundled mechanization services, we provide irrigation expansion services, we provide inclusive financing and support, and we also provide guaranteed market access to smallholder farmers. Our target markets are smallholder farmers and youth in agriculture. Majorly, we are focused on women and youth in agriculture. In the northern Ghana, there's still a large proportion we are not able to reach because of our support or financial support, which we are looking out to involve more people. Agricultural market has a big size, which is estimated around $500 annually, which is still untapped. There's still more room for growth because there's significant opportunities. There is so much land, there is so much to produce to curb our food insecurity, but yet we don't have the resources to do that. Our market strategy. So what we use is we use women and youth. Those are the people that really have support in the agricultural field, even though they are involved, but they don't have the support to be able to do more than what they are currently doing. And we use group-based delivery. We do individual, but our major focus is on group-based, so that we are able to have them in cooperative and they are able to do more than an individual can do. We prioritize partnership because in what we are doing, we cannot do it alone. We use the common platforms that are easy reach to these farmers to reach out to them. So we use the local radio station and local television station, and we use group-based where we go to the communities, we do outreach, we communicate with them, we do trainings and explain to them what we offer them and what could be the impact of what we are offering them. So that is how we reach out to them. These are our historical finance from 2021 to 2024 with an increase in our revenue and then gross profit margin. There was a reduction in last year because of the droughts that hit. We still have this outcome because we were relying on drought resistance and other innovative ways in agriculture. If we weren't using this, we and our smallholder farmers wouldn't have had this outcome. And this is our growth projection from 2025 to 2028, where we are looking at growing steadily so that we don't overwhelm ourselves. These are the team of Conquest Investment Limited, which includes Rembert, who is the CEO, myself, Randa, the Business Development Officer, and Mohamed Sani, who is the Finance and Admin. There are a lot of people in the northern region and even out of the northern region who are trying to provide support to smallholder farmers. But Conquest Investment Limited still stand apart from these people because we provide a bundled services to curb all the major challenges that smallholder farmers are facing, not just the one service or two. We provide solutions to all the 4 major problems they are facing. So for this, we are asking an amount of 112,000 Ghana cedis to be able to support our smallholder farmers. And with this amount, we are looking to dedicate 53.6% of that amount to expand our mechanization service capacity, 37.5% to providing financial solutions to our women farmer groups, and then 8.9% to enhance our market linkage activities.
The impact we are looking to get with this amount is we are looking to give employment of 3,000 to smallholder farmers and youth in the northern region. And we will directly be impacting the SDG goal 1, 2, 5, 8, and 13. And we will also be having impact on other relevant and social impact, like what we are currently doing by having an initiative to start another project by involving 36 women on producing sorghum on a 40-acre of land with a contract we have secured for them with Guinness Ghana. And with this, we intend to grow more in this project and many other projects that will grow the women in the northern region. In Conquest Investment Limited, we are not just growing crops, we are growing futures. We invite you to grow the future in agriculture in the northern region with us. Thank you.
Thank you very much for the presentation and for working within time. I don't know whether I saw anything on your financials in terms of profitability and projection. Do you have any slide on that?
Yes.
Right. Okay. So that was going to be my first question. Let me just have a quick look at it. But keep it there. Whilst I ask another question, I would look at that. What do you mean by bundled mechanization? If you can explain that, please.
Thank you very much for the question. What I mean by bundled mechanization service is providing plowing services to our smallholder farmers, providing them with machines to plant instead of them using the manual planting so that they don't know the distance between crop 1 and crop 2. So we provide them with mechanized planters, we provide them with threshers, combine harvesters when it's time for them to harvest. So that's the bundled mechanization.
From your profit margin, but let me ask this question. What is your fleet size? Do you own any of the machinery? And if you do not, how do you get them? And what is the reliability of getting them if you do not own them?
Okay, so Conquest own some of these machines. We own 1 tractor personally. We own 10 planters. And we own a combine harvester, which is not yet fully owned because we are currently working with Lease Afrique on that. And when it's time for us to provide the services and we see that we are running out of time, we go out of our way to get some of this machinery from other places to support our smallholder farmers on time.
Has there been a time where, or how often are your machinery sitting idle during these seasons when they are needed most?
Okay, so I would say that the ones that are sitting idle most of the times are the combine harvesters and the threshers because they are mostly used during the harvesting season. But for the tractor, it comes with a truck and a plow. So if the plow is not working, the truck part of the tractor is working. So it works throughout that season. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you. So this is my question is regarding one key challenge, which is getting the youth into farming. You said you were targeting women and youth.
Yeah.
And so I would like to hear what are you doing to encourage more youth? Because one of the things that we've noticed is that a lot of the youth do not want to go into farming. And if you're targeting them, what are you doing to attract them into farming?
Thank you very much. One of the things that is discouraging youth from venturing into agriculture is because they still think that agriculture is all about the hoe and the cutlass. So one of the major ways we are convincing them or attracting them to agriculture is by providing them the easy mechanization for them to venture into agriculture without them having to use the hoe and the cutlass. And apart from that, our team, we also have our own farms. And would I say, surprisingly, we are all made out of youth. So it makes it attractive for the youth in the communities we visit to venture into agriculture. So we lead by example.
And can you share some highlight on your numbers?
Okay, so for the numbers we have now, we have about 35% of them being youth and about 10% of them being men, and the remaining amounts are women. Because in the northern region, if we don't involve men in something that is tend to be for women, it is very difficult for the women to secure lands. Yeah.
So 35% equals 10, 20. What does that mean?
Not at hand right now. Thank you. All right. Thank you, Randa. So just a few questions. One of your services includes access to finance.
Yeah.
How do you provide the finance to the smallholder farmers? Do you go to the VSLAs? What interest rates do you charge? And over time, what has been the default rate, if any? Okay, just answer this and then I'll follow.
Okay, thank you very much for the question. So for the access to finance we do for our smallholder farmers, we first of all put them into groups in the community where we help them start their own financial inclusivity among themselves, where we put them into the VSLA savings, they save their own money, and then they are able to grow each other from there. We also talk to the rural banks and other initiatives. Like currently we are using RDF, Rural Development Funds, to support some of our smallholder farmers, which has a very small interest rate, so that they are able to pay. And they don't pay it upfront. We give them the support, give them the funding, give them the input, provide them with the mechanization services, and at the end of the season, when they have it, they pay us back with the proceeds. Then we later sell the proceeds and pay back to whoever we are supposed to pay back to. Yeah.
How many smallholder farmers do you currently work with?
So currently we have 1,000 smallholder farmers.
And when you get the 112,000, how many more do you anticipate that you'll be able to help us sign up? Or will be supported under your program?
So with this support, we look at being able to support double of the people we are supporting
purchase a particular equipment and
Okay, so with this section, we are looking at purchasing one of the few other planters and an additional tractor and a plow, because even though these ones are used during a particular period, but it is the time where there is a lot of pressure, and it usually puts a toll on us when we have to look for some of these machines from other people, because at that time they also have to serve their customers or their smallholder farmers before they can use their machines to help you plant. And if you don't plant on time, you don't plow on time, it leads to the loss in your yields.
Where do you get your plants from? And also, who in your team knows the team?
Okay, so we get our seeds, some of them from CSIR Sari, where we have the certified seeds from there, and we have for the training, we usually rely on trade line consults to help us with training our smallholder farmers, and we invite other people from SARI to help us with the farming activities training. The planters are not very big ones. We use the one that you put the seed and the plant and cover for you.
So that one doesn't take a chunk of the finance. So the part that takes a chunk of the finance will be the tractor. And the tractor usually comes with the plow. It depends. So
So my question really is that we are not buying tractor. How are you going to use it to protect the tractor? What is the strategy?
So the strategy is that as we are working with Innohub to get our combined harvesters, it's another way we can partner with them to pay part of it and get the tractor from them so that we pay them as we go. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Contest Investment Limited. Just as we prepare to receive our next finalist, we just want to quickly acknowledge the presence of institutions and people that have been invited here to join us. First, we aside Fifi, who are from Tullow, we have other people from Tullow also join us. Please, shall we put our hands together and acknowledge their presence? I see Sebastian here. I see Aben here. I see Doji as well. Oh, shall we put our hands together? Thank you very much. And the rest of the Tullow team that I haven't acknowledged you, we say thank you very much for joining us. Also, we have a representative from Fidelity Bank. Fidelity Bank, please, a round of applause. Yes, thank you very much for joining us. Of course, we at Innohub, we say we are capital connecting institution, connecting to capital. So as we're connecting you to Fidelity, we need to bring the bankers and the bankers to the table. So thank you for joining us, Fidelity, as well. Yeah. We also have Youth Bridge Foundation. Yes, a round of applause for them. They are also a youth-focused organization development organization. Next, we have Wangara AgriVentures. We have Abigail representing Wangara. Thank you very much. Also, we have the UPSA Enterprise and Innovation Center, UPIC. I think they are outside. We also have Mushroom Queen. Yes, Papa, thank you very much for being here with us. She is the queen of mushroom in Ghana. Thank you. Also, we have students from Ashesi University. Ashesi University, we have them here. Yes, a round of applause for them. We also have media houses. We have Ghana News Agency, we have Tony News, we have GH1, we do have BNFT and other media houses. We acknowledge them as they come. So thank you very much for joining us. Up next, we have, yes, Fruity Star. Shall we play the video?
I'm from of Fruity Star Ghana, a food processing company based in Kumasi and Accra. At Fruity Star, we provide an innovative subscription service technology where our customers are served healthy fruit salads, fruit juices, and vegetable salads at the comfort of their office. Through that, we provided an on-demand access to farm produce of smallholder farmers in Ghana and across many communities in Ghana. Fruity Star Ghana envisions an Africa where affordable, healthy food products are accessible to all by becoming a trusted household name by 2035. We hope that this funding takes us a step closer to this vision. Thank you.
So as a reminder, you have 7 minutes. And told outside, at the 6th minute, you have the bell go off. Thank you.
Hi. One of the easiest things about cartels, matter information we take to them at the hospital is that take more fruits, take more vegetables, and take. But after a day or two of doing that, we'll go back to our paper because it's difficult, and I don't blame you. I'm from Japan of Fruity Star Ghana. We are a food processing company in Kumasi, currently to in Accra. We started operating in 2016, to be first. And back then, I was just taking a retrospection, and I realized for about 5 years I was taking food just about 5 times. Not that I didn't know food was important, but after a quick survey of about 560 questionnaires, I realized I was alone. And out of all the questionnaires I took around, everyone who filled the questionnaire indicated they would like to take food every single day. But only 4.5% of them are taking food every day previously. And a whopping 76% are not taking food at all. And out of that, I realized these 4 issues or problems. First was the lack of accessibility for most of these individuals. Don't let us forget, most of the time we spend, the active part of our day is at our workplaces. The second was the fact that food will have food and enjoy.
It allows for the bad handling of food by most food workers when they report on the street. So out of that, then we brought about Tullow Ghana, which by that we brought about the innovation subscription service technology, where we sell fruit salad, fruit juices, and vegetable salad to our subscribers at the comfort of their offices or home, thereby creating on-demand access to food products from smallholder farmers. And through that, they can use their portal to subscribe. So it's a portal you use on your phone, an innovation that's quite interesting. We have other products as a company, we do pops, dry fruit, and all that, and this for the export market. We're hoping that this one also push us further with that. The market size for food processing is about 370 billion, right? And then 1.5 billion for the Ghanaian economy, and we are targeting 50 million for the next 5 years. And the food processing company is meant to have a compound annual growth rate of about 5.9% in the next 5 years. And so for our competitors, the wayside of food workers are competitors. We have Pinora, Pilco. Those guys are out of our league, but they are motivation to some extent. And for our advantage, because of our subscription service technology, that is something which is a cutting edge. I don't think there's anyone doing that, and that's our position and our advantage. For our revenue streams, we do services to retailers and shops, Norcom, the malls, and all that. But our main revenue stream is coming from our subscription service, we've taken about 60% of our revenues. And for the past 3 years, we've been doing 550,000 in 2022, 800,000 in 2023, and then 1.2 million in 2024. Currently, we are looking at 1.5 million, and we are almost there. And so we are asking for 170,000 CDs. We are providing 70,000 as a company, and then we hope that TAP 25 will also give us 100,000 CDs. And we want to set up a project of a cold storage refrigerated storage, solar powered refrigerated storage, which will enable us to increase our production capacity of 110%, reduce our cost per unit product by 50%, reduce our cost per raw materials, that's year on year, by 60%, and increase our shelf life for our product. And this is the project, so it's a solar powered cold storage, and this is the project we're looking at doing this one. And the big vision is to have 10,000 subscribers in the next 5 years. That's our 2030 vision, and this is my office, so I look at every single month to motivate. And out of that, with this funding, we hope that we also employ more people in our company. We're looking at employing about 500 people with direct and indirect jobs, looking at this vision we have. We're looking at also increasing our base of smallholder farmers we work with from 200 to about 10,000. Also, reduce our carbon footprint, of fossil fuel, reducing greenhouse emissions, and these are the impacts we hope to achieve. And the next 3 years, we hope to, for this year, which is about 1.5, the next level of revenues in the next 3 years. So 3.7 to 26, and then 11 million in 2027. And this is our team, currently we are 15, so this is our program. So myself, my associates, we have others who are with us, and about 80% of our staff are all women. You can clap for me for that, please. This is our structure that we hope to. Every staff that comes through to us goes to an onboarding program. They go through this, and it gives them a motivation in terms of how they can grow in our structure. And we have an interesting way of doing it. We have app, we put our staff on, we go through trainings every single day with them to build them up professionally in terms of their professional growth. And in terms of SDGs, of course, number one, which is low poverty, we hope that our company can help eradicate poverty, especially among our smallholder farmers, and of course the people we also employ. We also hope to give good health and well-being to as many Ghanaians as possible through us as a community. We also want to create decent jobs and economic freedom for as many young people and women. Thank you so much for this time.
Thank you. So, we are currently doing a lot of marketing on social media now, and that started just a few months ago. We were already taking it serious, but we're now taking it serious, and that has really given us a lot of traction as well. And so, if you check out social media, it's start now, also at the media platforms. And also, with our customer base, we are starting in Accra this August, and so our customer base is in
So following up on that, so what is your subscription fee, and then how many customers do you currently have on that subscription?
Thank you. So we have 400 subscribers at the moment, and they're all based in Kumasi. The subscription fee, there are a number of models or packages. So we have the list as 190 cedis. So we have fruit juices, fruit salad, and vegetable salads, and each package has different prices for the subscription fee. But average, it's about 300 cedis. So that's the average taken across all our packages. Yes.
So 300 per month, right?
Exactly. Yes.
Okay.
That's the average. Yes.
Average. And how many farmers are you supporting with your company? That'll be it.
At the moment, we are working with 200 smallholder farmers. Yes, please.
Hi, thank you, Frank. So you mentioned that the subscription contributes majority of your revenue. I know you've gone over the price, but can you walk us through how that works? The frequency of your delivery, if I should subscribe, what do I get? How often do I get it? Is it delivered to my door, or do I have to pick up elsewhere? Just walk me through.
Yes. So when you subscribe, you are given access to a portal, you manage subscriptions, as I said earlier. And it's when you subscribe, it's delivered to you at your office or your home, depending on what you feel as your location for your package. Yes. I think I missed another part of the question.
The frequency.
Yes, so we have weekly subscriptions and monthly subscriptions. So for the monthly subscriptions, it's 22 servings per month. So you are giving 22 servings as your monthly subscription. And for the weekly subscription, it's 5 days.
Okay. And your team, is there anyone on there who ensures quality assurance, looking at the delivery and everything, moving fresh food along? How do you ensure that quality is maintained throughout?
Yes, we have a quality control person in-house. We have a production manager who's also top-notch, and down to whatever rules we are supposed to work with in terms of our SOPs and all that. So that's very assured with our delivery process.
My last question, your projections. Between 2026 and 2027, very significant jump. What is influencing this? What are the drivers in there?
So, as I said, the vision is to have 10,000 subscribers in the next 5 years. And the next 5 years will be 2030. My target is to reach the 10,000 before 2030. That's 2027. So that's why that's ambitious there. And it's been part of our growth. So if you look at our previous years, we doubled from 2022 to 2023, right? So that is possible. That's what is accounting for that, please.
So it means in 2024 you had 200 subscribers.
No, currently we have 400 subscribers.
Which is 2025.
Yes.
Yes. So in 2024, how many do you have?
So in 2024 we had about 300 subscribers.
About 300. So if we are going by that, by 2027, you are hoping to have...
Yes, so all these projections are being based on the fact that we are going to be in Accra. And Accra is about 5 times bigger in terms of market size to Kumasi. And I've been in Kumasi for 9.5 years after the Accra market as well. So that information is all feeding into this projection.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Shall we please do a better one for Fruity Star?
Hello, everyone. I'm Lucy Afari, the CEO and founder of Flexi Foods. At Flexi Foods, we address the challenge of delivering high-quality, nutritious food while promoting sustainability and empowering the community in which we live in Ghana. By adding value to Ghana's
Shall we have
and cashew by producing artisanal chocolate and cashew snacks, which are very nutritious for you. We also, since the inception, have produced nearly 170,000 bars of chocolate. We have also produced about 132,600 kilos of cashew nuts, and we have done about 75,000 liters of fresh yogurt, thereby nourishing the community. Investing $10,000 in Flexi Foods will propel us towards completing our HACCP certification. This certification is a critical milestone that will elevate our products and make us export ready.
So our next finalist, we have Flexi Foods. A round of applause for her, please.
Good morning to you all, especially to our panel of judges. I present to you today a mother who sought for a solution for a daughter's food allergy. Through that, we started producing fresh yogurt to solve. Flexi Foods was born out of that. And through that, we started this Flexi Foods as a business. Now, Flexi Foods has grown into a female-led, eco-friendly agro-processing company redefining nutrition in Ghana. Currently, we have gone into processing of cashew and cocoa by adding value to them to produce artisanal chocolate and cashew snacks. We produce bean-to-bar chocolate and cashew snacks and serve the hospitality industry, corporate businesses that look for unique gift items, and individuals who care about their health. We have so far produced so much of chocolate bars, over 170,000 bars of unique chocolates, found very critical in the food international standards. Flexi Foods has decided to prevent any foodborne ailments and also assure the quality that the food they are eating is safe. We have the FDA certification, but what shows that we are meeting international standards, and here is the solution. We are going to implement a HACCP certification by the end of Q2 2026 to assure everybody that the food we serve you is free from any issues that can give you any foodborne ailments. HACCP is an internationally accepted standard that is hazard analysis and critical control point, a system that assures you that whatever we are doing is effective and also adheres to international standards. This solution is implemented. We are sure that we shall also be able to assure the public of the quality of our food and also improve our operational activities. This will also enhance our customer loyalty. In addition, they will also trust our products and be able to increase our market access globally. And this is what most buyers across the world are also looking out for. Our request is for you to give us a grant or a loan of $10,000 to help us implement this solution. In the first phase, which is the last quarter of this year, we shall do the gap analysis, do training, and do our system upgrades. First quarter of 2026, we shall also conduct our first internal audit to ensure that the systems we have put in place are working right, and also do any corrective actions that may be required. The third phase, which is in the second quarter of 2026, we shall have an international certification body that will come over to conduct an external audit leading to our certification. This certification brings about a lot of exposure and access to markets, which is one of the targets of this Tullow agribusiness support. With this, we are able to meet institutional buyers. We also meet local and international consumers and also make us export ready to access any export in the market that we want to go to. Critical is the aftermarket. Flexi Foods has a number of competitors. Listed here are Seco Chocolate, Amono Chocolate, and Edible Treats. And for cashew, we have Aquaba, Rosewood, and Porridge Thinkers. What makes us unique from these people? First of all, we have a scalable business. Our time to market is very short. So within 2 days, you order customized chocolates and you have it delivered to you. We produce in a very reliable environment, sustainable environment, and have our packaging in a circular manner. We also have additive-free products using locally sourced Ghanaian cocoa and cashew. We are through digital means, through our content that we'll be posting online and everywhere. We shall also meet on B2B basis these international and institutional buyers to market our products to them, and also in partnership with various businesses. Since inception in 2022, we have seen an astronomical growth in our revenue, 300% over the past 2 years. We are projecting that in the next 2 years, we shall grow by 20% profitable, even after the implementation of this HACCP, which opens more doors to more buyers. We have a solid team behind us, and one of us is even here to support me as well. Yes, there are risks involved in this as well. Non-compliance by staff, equipment upgrade costs, budget constraints, but we have a way of mitigating it. We shall train our staff adequately and keep conducting regular internal audits to ensure that we comply with this system that we have put in place, and we'll also track our budget so that we don't exceed. The impact is enormous. We shall keep employing the youth we work with. We shall also continue to give economic empowerment to our youth and community that we work in. We shall continue to be sustainable by using our solar and circularity operations, and also increase our workforce, especially women. This funding is very critical to us. And why am I asking for this? It will make our food safer, it will make us have a bigger reach, and also open business doors for our growth. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you so much. Where's your facility located, please?
We are located at Amrahia in the Adenta municipality.
Okay. And what's your current production capacity?
We produce, for last year, we produced up to about 1.7 tons of chocolate, and we did about 3,000 kilos of cashew nuts.
And with the funding, by how much are you looking to increase this capacity?
I put in a slide. Okay, I think that slide was removed. But we are looking at, for the cashew, this is our revenue. Okay. So last year, we did 1 million in revenue, 1.1. This year, we are looking together with whatever we are going to do in 2026, we are looking at 2.8 million as revenue for the increase. So this is about 2 times.
So you're able to produce 1.7 tons.
Yes.
And you're able to sell everything, right?
Yes.
So if you receive the funding, are you looking?
We are doing 2 times what we are going to do.
Okay.
Yeah, because our install capacity is 5 tons.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. All right. And are you able to share your year-to-date revenue?
Yes.
My last question, I guess, would be on. You mentioned you are able to customize the product.
Yes.
When you say customize, what does it mean? Is it the packaging? Is it the contents of the product?
Yes. So we have. This is one of our product range where we are able to put the branding of another business or an individual on it. We do it for conferences, for the hospitality industry. So you see a sample over there. We serve, our chocolates are being served currently in hotels like Pediastic Valley Resort and AH Conference. And when you go to their rooms, you'll find our chocolates there. You're welcome.
Thank you very much. I noticed that for the utilization of the funds, It's mainly centered around HACCP. And I wanted to understand how that would impact your operations.
You want to understand how these funds will impact our operations?
Once HACCP certification is achieved, how will it impact your operation? In your response, you can touch on employment and production capacity.
Yes. So by putting in the certification, let me tell you a story. I met a buyer from KFC, and I said, we do very nice chocolates. Why don't you consider adding our chocolates to your Christmas packages? The first thing he asked me was that, aside FBA, what other international certification do you have? Look at the outlets of KFC and look at the number of meals they serve a day. So you can see the impact. Look at if we should have such a business with them. This is 10 times whatever we are doing now, and we need extra hands. The challenge we have right now is that people want jobs from us, but we are limited because of some places that we cannot go to. I mentioned here, these are the institutional buyers.
You answered my question.
All right, thank you.
Ask another question. There are quite a number of companies, and when I look at your competitors, you do not even list all of them.
Yes.
Just listed a lot of people.
A lot of them.
I'm giving you another opportunity just to tell me your unique selling proposition again.
Okay. So for us, we utilize a lot of Ghanaian raw materials. If you look at our product range, we have chocolates made from tiger nuts. We have vegan options, which is not very common in Ghana. So those who are lactose intolerant have this product for them to use. White chocolate made from cashew, 100% vegan. We have tiger nuts, locally grown and sourced here, used in our chocolate. Peanuts and corn in our chocolate. These are all utilization of whatever we are growing in Ghana here. We actually developed these recipes to solve the problem where we had in COVID, where we couldn't have access to dairy products easily. And these are one of our best-selling products. And this is one advantage I have over my competitors.
Thank you. So just a quick question around impact. Your data on the number of farmers you're working with and how your partnership with them is helping their lives as well, whatever impact you may be making in that area.
All right. So we are secondary value addition people, but I can boldly say that we still have contact with the producers of the products. So we have adopted a community in Suhum where we are able to share our corporate social activities with. In fact, this September, we are going back there to have some training with the women in the community using the cocoa pods to produce sustainable soap products and other products for them.
Okay. And with regards to traceability, which is a big issue if you are looking to work with other partners, like you mentioned, are you able to trace your raw materials to the actual farm or where it's coming from?
So with traceability to farm, we are yet to do this pinpointing, okay? Because in Ghana here, as processors, cocoa, for instance, you need a license to be a buyer. So we buy semi-finished cocoa products from CPC and other places. Our cashews also, we are very sure that our suppliers, such as Nimdie Shren and Agrokin, buy from certified farmers. And we are also taking steps to make sure that wherever they are buying from, they do not abuse the farmers and pay fair prices for them. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much too. So as we prepare to have the video coming, which will cut me short, our next contestants or finalists specializes in 100% natural, prepared, and homemade cooking products. Their mission is to deliver convenient, high-quality, traditional, and modern Ghanaian products.
Alexander Jan, the lead founder of Mr. Kitchen Ghana Limited. We are providing 100% natural cooking ingredient to the producing post-harvest losses by 50%. So since 2017, Mr. Kitchen has added value to 25 vegetables. 5 fruits, 4 legumes, and we have engaged no less than 10 smallhold farmers to supply us the raw material. This year, our focus has been to make our product highly accessible to the consumers. And with this investment, we are very, very confident that we can get a lot of people. We are looking at no less than 20 marketing managers to be our regional reps, get more farmers to give us more raw material, invest in packaging for production and production-related activities.
A round of applause for Mr. Kitchen, please.
Hi, my name is Joshua Alexander Jan, the lead founder of Mr. Good morning. I'm Joshua Alexander Jan, the founder of Mr. Kitchen Company Limited, a Ghanaian innovation brand transforming the way we cook faster, eat traditionally, and live healthier. At Mr. Kitchen, we produce and deliver 100% natural cooking ingredients. Our product focus is to reduce cooking session time, stress, inconveniences up to 90%. Our vision is to nourish Africa naturally, preserving our food heritage, empowering farmers, and transforming every harvest into lasting value. And these are the quality of our product. We are making sure that there are no additives and preservatives. All the ingredients we use are 100% natural. We keep our product frozen to preserve it, and we have FDA certified products. So I study agri-technology, and I wanted to study the effect of labor migration on agriculture in northern Ghana. But my supervisor suggested that I study why people buy food from outside. And the first 3 problems here are from my thesis. I realized that over 80% of the food processed on a Ghanaian market have additive, preservative, colored flavors. And also, if you want to cook anything Ghanaian, you will spend so much time, so much energy, and it's one of the reasons why people don't cook at home. And then also, we realized that I'm not that old, but I know when I was growing up, there was Apeprensa, there was Inchachra, there was Nuhu, plenty. You never know the next 20 years, fufu may not be available, wache may not be available, because this food takes your time, energy, and stress. And also, Ghana is losing 30 to 50% of our prudence model. That will help me to implement the key findings from my thesis, first degree thesis. And so we started with producing 100% natural. We've been deliberate about it, we've been intentional, and we are making sure that we are not going to dilute that vision. And we are making sure that anything you want to cook Ghanaian food, you spend less time, 10%. We have reduced 90% for you. You just do the 10%. And we want to preserve our African food, improve the shelf life of our farm produce. And we are committed that in the next 5 years, we can reduce it by 15 to 20%. Since 2017, we've piloted, marketed, and produced 73 products from 25 vegetable, tubers, seed, and leaves. And for now, we still and add it. You can even microwave it and add it to your soup. You are good to go. We have in Katibe, palm cream with groundnuts. We have okruga, those who love okra with garden eggs. We have just okra. People don't like anything in the okra. Tomato paste made from carrots, tomatoes, pepper, onion. So we are encouraging you to buy from us. These are the target markets. We realize that the cold store, the grocery shop can give us the biggest market. So, and next year we want to focus on ECOWAS and AU. Household, we sell to the household, and then institutions, schools, and hotels. And we've started a campaign that we are doing. We want to be in 1,000 shops. So this is the campaign that we've started. So the market potential, we have over 500,000 cold store shops, grocery shops, supermarkets in Ghana. Over 10 million of our population live in the urban centers. And we know that 74% of people, the consuming population are looking for generating $300 million every year. And in 2030, it's supposed to be a little over 6 billion. Our marketing strategy is simple. We've been running on social media since 2017. This year, our focus is to expand it and add the traditional marketing. So we have recruited 16 young guys across the country, and we support them with TV and signage. That's the signage you have there. And we continue to scale up our presence on social media and then the website. We also want to use the sisterhood network. So we identify the various women groups, association, maybe agripreneurs or student association. We want to sell through them. Since 2021 to 2024, we received 3,325 orders to give us a revenue of 1.6 million, and we made a net profit of 140,000. Our best year so far has been 2023, where we were targeting 1 million in revenue. We made the target by 6%. And since then, we wanted to scale up, but our financier had a haircut problem, so we couldn't continue. If you're able to get this opportunity, we are very, very confident that our volumes in terms of production will be 150 tons for this year, and we continue to 2028 to 510 tons. And our revenue from this year, we are looking at 4.7 million. This is the able Mr. Kitchen team. I'm the lead, Bernard Akwa, CEO, Nana Enim, accountant, and Nora, head of production, Emmanuel, digital service, Audi. So these are our competition analysis. We have Abe, that has been canned, the frozen type, the unprocessed one. We have the okra product. For the okra product, we've searched the market. So far, it is leaner food that is doing it, but they don't parboil. So when you get it, you have to go and parboil, and that is the most difficult thing. If you are not experienced, you parboil, and then the sliminess will go. Then the veggie mix, the vegetable. Our closest competitors are the Tasty Tom, the normal tomatoes. So with the funds, we want to basically go into marketing and production-related activities. So 50 for marketing, 30 for packaging, and then 30 for production. And we are hoping to generate a revenue of 1 million monthly with what we want to do, 100 direct and indirect jobs, and we are targeting 1,000 shops, impact 35 farmers, and to move our production volume to 150 tons. And our support for the global agenda, we are supporting
Thank you for the presentation. What's your current production capacity?
So we are doing 50 kg.
Use your microphone.
50 kg per week now.
So that's what you're doing, but is that your actual capacity?
No.
Okay, what's the full capacity?
So this year, for the last 2 years, we've not focused mainly on marketing, because we realize that we don't have the needed foundation, the structures to help the business grow. So we've been investing in packaging, FDA, and others. So we are not really doing the production, but we do it for those our customers who may come and then want to buy. We don't want to close it, but we wanted to build a foundation. So it's just production to keep our customers. That's why we are doing 50. But before, we were doing 200 kg a week.
So 200 kg is your actual full capacity currently. If you had everything, that's the maximum you could be doing?
Yes, so with the system that we put in place, when we are resuming, we will be doing more than that, far more than that. I think the projection is 30 tons or 32 tons a month.
Also, what is your process, or what equipment do you use? You said your okra is parboiled and all that. What is your process to ensure that freshness is kept throughout, especially since you do not use any preservatives?
So for the okra, we do the grating manually and parboil it, and then continue with the machine, manual and machine for packaging. For the abe, we do the parboiling, we do the boiling and then use machine to do the extraction, and then continue with manual and machine for the packaging. After that, we freeze them.
Okay. Are you able to share your year-to-date revenue, half year 2025?
2025, we done 110,000. Yes.
All right. Thank you.
Welcome.
Thank you, Mr. Kitchen. I like your swag.
Thank you.
And the linkage to your thesis and all that.
Thank you.
Well done. So I wanted to find out, I see that most of your items are frozen.
Yes, please.
Any reason? That's question number one. Question number two, I also do not see bits, I do not see smaller packages. Is there any reason?
So the first one, you want to know why it's frozen?
Yeah.
Yeah, so from my thesis, I realized that we don't have the natural food product on the market. So I had to do research, the best alternative to get the product natural, and freezing comes top, because with the freezing you are maintaining the color, you are maintaining the taste, you are maintaining the texture, and it's very, very healthy.
So that is just a free consultancy for you. So that is actually one of the guarantees you can give to anybody that is buying, that the fact that you are freezing it means that there are no additives.
Yes.
And it's fresh. So keep that in your mind the next time you are asked that question.
Yes, please.
Where do you source your product from?
So we are sourcing the abe from Asimfosu. We have one lead farmer, and so when we need more, he expands to other farmers. So that is the model we are using. We source the same thing with the okra, but the okra now we have to buy from Togo. I don't know what they are doing there, but it's like they have all year round supply. Yes. Anytime when you are struggling to get okra in Ghana, you have to go to Togo.
Are you thinking outgrower schemes?
He said?
Are you thinking outgrower schemes?
Yes, please. So that is why we are talking about the farmers as part of our vision, empower farmers. So when we are scaling up, we want to get more farmers on board so that the vision will be achieved. But it's not just the business, we want to make economic and social impact.
That's fine. You know why you are getting okra from Togo?
Yes.
You know the tribe that is there predominantly?
Not yet.
So you mentioned you had 73 products. Is that correct? Did I hear you right? 73 product lines.
Yes, please.
Which one is your top 7?
Top 10.
No, just one. Which one brings in the cash?
So the Okudem and then the Abe group. Okay. Yeah. Then that's why we selected them for the traditional marketing.
Okay. And your projected is 1 million monthly.
Yes, please.
Please elaborate how you're going to achieve that.
So we are targeting 1,000 shops from the over 500 shops in Ghana, and the idea is we've started. They started this week. Now we have 68 in Kumasi and in Accra, and we are at the end of the next month we are supposed to get at least 500, and the projection is a minimum of 1 sales per shop. That is around 40 cedis. So when you do the numbers, you are likely even to go beyond, but that is the numbers we are working with. 500 shops, 40 to 90 cedis per shop.
Thank you.
You're welcome. More questions?
Thank you very much.
much, Mr. Kitchen.
I'm Kojo Mensah-Adum, founder and CEO of Grey Green. Grey Green is a full spice-focused export company that delivers African spice farmers an opportunity to have immediate access to markets when they grow their various crops. Grey Green was founded in the COVID year 2020, and we started in Brian-Hartford with a workforce of 5 people with our nucleus farm, and in 2022 we became the first company to export commercial quantities of chili to Europe. We now have 44 full-time workers, 250 casual workers during our peak season, and we work with over 1,600 growers across 5 distinct regions. Tullow's support through the AgriBusiness Ventures Programme would help us be able to provide more quality planting material to our outgrowers. Good quality planting material is the key in ensuring that they can have maximum results for the investments that they make, and we can also have enough raw material to cater to our client. Thank you.
Please give it up to Grey Green.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Kojo Mensah-Adum. Grey Green was established in 2020. We are a spice-focused exports company that deals primarily in capsicum, ginger, and then paprika and habanero. Our business overview, we have access to over 450 hectares of land located across 4 distinct regions in the Bono, northern and eastern and Volta regions of the country. Our objective is to produce high quality spices, specifically peppers, gingers, and turmeric for the local and international markets. Our main products comprise of dried products, capsicum, paprika, bird's eye, cayenne. We also do white label processed products like ginger powder, turmeric, capsicum. We export tubers, yam, sweet potatoes, and then for tolling services, we offer flour, cassava, plantain, and sweet potato flours. We supply some local businesses with fresh habaneros, okra, ginger, and turmeric. The main problem is there's an opportunity for a well-positioned agribusiness in Ghana to capture significant market share in Europe, which is currently dominated by Asian countries like India, China, and Vietnam. Outgrowers often struggle to have access to direct market when they produce their high-value crops. So Grey Green has positioned itself to be the bridge between a growing huge spice demand and then African spice farmers who grow these high commodity crops. The solution basically is having a vertically integrated approach where we produce, we train, we equip, and we aggregate quality raw materials from an extensive group of growers across the country. Our offtake market has been primarily in Europe, Net Spice, Paprimor, Sabates Spices, Joan Navarra Garcia Dole, Pepperman. These customers have given us huge orders. I think in 2022 we became the first company in Ghana to ship commercial quantities of chili outside the country, and we've done it 5 times since then. Currently we are on our scaling path. Our market competitor analysis comprises of some companies in Egypt, Israel, and some from India and Vietnam that also cater to the same market that we currently supply. The opportunity and the strategy is basically having a facility that has the capacity to produce about 10,000 tons of fresh produce
annum into dried spices for various clients, be it exporters, retailers, or food vendors, both locally and internationally. Our outgrower scheme is to equip them with quality planting material, training, plowing services, and agrochemicals, and also having a catalog of them in collaboration with Farmerline and Merge Data to have all their details in one system that we can easily trace, because traceability is a very, very key thing when exporting products to the European market. The investment opportunity, the 10,000 we hope to get from this program, would be used to procure very key planting material like chili and paprika seeds, ginger and turmeric rhizomes that we would multiply, and but the gross margin has improved by 11%, whilst EBITDA rose by 21%. This is because in 2024 we had an issue with some of the quality of the product we sent into Europe, because we didn't have some key equipments to detect some stone fragments, and so we reduced the shipments we made that year so that we could raise money, fix the issues, and then get back on the market. We have maintained a positive EBITDA of $60,000 as of 2024 financial year. We have over 5 major potential customers worldwide who are ready to receive the products that we produce. Yes. Our historicals, the plan is that with the investments that we've made this year, we should be able to double our 2024 revenue and also increase it in year 2. The sustainable development goals have been for job creation. We have 44 full-time workers, and then during the peak season where we're aggregating the chilies and the other spices, we work with up to 378 seasonal workers. We also connect smallholder farmers with direct access to markets through industrialization too. We do further value addition, traceability, and sustainability. We are key about training our farmers in sustainable ways of production, ensuring that they also care for the environment whilst they grow in ways that do not damage or harm the environment. Yes, the team comprises of Felix Anani, who handles international trade and sourcing of new clients worldwide. Me, founder and CEO, Kekeli Business Development. Larry Dumenu is in charge of our finance and administration, and a key component is Anita Nsian, who handles our quality assurance, ensuring that we supply and deliver wholesome goods, foods to all our clients across the board. Thank you very much.
Thank you so very much for that presentation. Quick question. The samples that we have here, are they the same products that you're shipping internationally? Oh, it's different?
Yeah, so well, we for the international clients, they take the product mostly in the dehydrated form. For local, for the I don't say the qualities that do not meet the international standards, but for the grades that do not get shipped, we turn it into processed raw material for catering services and for retail, white label for retail companies to be able to package into their spices. Yes. So this is one of the companies that we do the packaging for. Yes.
And what kind of certifications do you have?
For shipping globally on dry dehydrated spices, usually you need a certificate of phytosanitary certificate from the Plant Protection and Regulatory Services Department. That is offered by the Ministry of Food and Agriculture. We also have working on Food and Drugs Authority, FDA, for the local spices. And then Global Gap is something that we also have that's for our production. So we produce aggregates, process, and then export. Yeah.
So when you say you produce, what do you mean exactly?
So we are farmers first. So production is a key component of the entire operation. Yeah.
Where are your farms located and how many people does it employ?
We are located in the Pro East district in the Bono Afro region. It employs around 20 people. Yes.
How many acres?
Currently, rain-fed and irrigated, in the mix of the crops we do, we are around 100 acres, about 30 acres of irrigated farm, and then 70 that is relying on the season. Yeah.
Do you also buy from the market in terms of the product?
Yes, we buy from the market, and we also have a cluster of growers that we source from.
How will this affect the people that work on the farm in terms of the grant if you have it?
I think the thing about the business is that there are different key components of what we do. Every one part benefits the other. The grant is to multiply the planting material, which the multiplication will happen with our nucleus farm, would multiply the planting material and then distribute it to our growers. So it's still part of the same ecosystem.
Thank you.
Thank you, Pedro.
Hello.
So with your off-takers, do you have standing contracts or these are like one-off sales?
They are standing, so usually they give it for the duration could be a year, 2, and then it could also be, I could request for it when I'm like, okay, I have 2-3 containers of this, and then when we negotiate pricing and everything, then they issue their purchase order, and then I supply accordingly. So there are customers that we've worked with in some capacity over the years, so we have that relationship to even have a very long contract or have it season specific. Yeah.
Okay. And which of the products is your best seller, and what volume of it, or what's the maximum volume of it you've sold so far? Yeah.
Yeah. So it's chili. That's the export, but not in the powdered form, in the dehydrated form. And then that's what we ship at least maybe 60 metric tons of it a year. But now, this year, that will be later on in the season. This year it's been primarily yams. And then so we do a mix of things depending on what's available seasonally. Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, and one applause for a great win once again. Thank you very much. So at this juncture, after hearing from these exciting businesses, we want to just take a quick 5-minute break for us to stretch our muscles and then come back re-energized and make sure that we pick the rest of our finalists. So please join us in the next 5 minutes. In fact, to be specific, somebody told me it was according to his watch. So according to the program watch, it's 11:22. At 11:27 exactly, we are back to continue with the rest of the finalists. Thank you very much.
Agriculture remains the backbone of Ghana's economy, yet deep-seated challenges persist. Food insecurity, rural-urban migration, limited access to financing, and land tenure issues. The potential is there, but the support to unlock it hasn't always been.
Like the one I was doing earlier, when they lay their eggs, we know nothing about it, so we just threw the eggs away. But for here, I've learned the language that I can read the eggs so that I can get news.
Recognizing this challenge, Tullow Ghana Limited and Innohub Foundation partnered to launch the Tullow AgriVentures Programme, to recruit and equip youth and women with the skills, resources, and networks to build sustainable agribusinesses.
The Tullow AgriVentures Programme was launched after our extensive work in education. We had supported education for about 5 years. After all this, we've realized that there was a great progression into the universities. People have completed and they are looking for jobs. So we thought, look, let us go into projects that provide jobs. So our new strategy, which is basically looking at accelerating progress through partnership, is to create jobs. And the better way to do that is to do that through agribusiness. It is the reason why we launched the Tullow AgriVentures Programme.
Innohub's vision is to empower businesses to create jobs and shared prosperity. We believe the agricultural sector of Ghana has a huge potential to create jobs for young women and young people in general, give them an income, give them something to look forward to every day, and ultimately contribute to building resilient societies. From year one, we have seen this happening across many communities of the country, and we are looking forward to long-term engagement in these communities as we sustain these jobs and the impact we are creating. Looking forward to doing more with Tullow Ghana Limited over the years, and the Tullow AgriVentures initiative is an amazing one. Excited to be doing this with Tullow.
Through this program, we sought to target young people and women who have the passion and drive to succeed in agribusiness but lacked the necessary resources. We have worked with experienced local technical partners who brought their expertise in modern farming techniques, agribusiness management, input financing, as well as financial literacy. The outcome has been life-changing for our beneficiaries. Many youth now work their own farms, more households are able to send their children to school, and communities boast of seeing a decrease in unemployment.
The impact is real. Over 400 new agribusinesses have been set up, with existing ones recording impressive growth. More than 500 direct jobs have been created, and many communities across Ghana are experiencing the impact of the TAP Lifeline. And today, many young people are seeing agriculture as a viable career path.
I'm Rita Sedinam W, a native of Aveime. I'm an SHS graduate. I completed 2015. I became a mother along the line, and I have to stay at home for a while now. My child is currently 2 years, and a friend introduced me to this work, so I decided to do follow-up. I came around and I was accepted into the group. The work is going to be beneficial to me, and it's going to make me getting my daily bread better. When I was introduced to the group, I realized that it is a platform that I can use to learn.
Program ni masuya ni mabebre film. Ekwanya abefa so eduamo, ekwanya abefa so asomo ho machines bi. Ubesime de ebi asomo no ho. Ebu wo krampa nkokko da mo pese ye felintin. Enso ye machine fofra ebetimi ayi saade anyina afrim. Na itima abaye kamate se abrofo de ni.
We are technical partners trying to empower the youth with support from Tullow and Innohub Foundation to train youth and women in snail farming. We envision that the youth at the end of the program are going to be equipped with snail farming techniques, aside other things like being able to grow their own feed, being able to market their own feed, being able to account for their own monies, and then to take snail farming as a business with sustainability in mind.
This is what real transformation looks like. Tullow AgriVentures isn't just another support. It's about elevating a new generation of agribusiness entrepreneurs, creating opportunities, and driving lasting change in Ghana's agricultural sector. Agriculture remains the backbone of Ghana's economy, yet deep-seated challenges persist. Food insecurity, rural-urban migration, limited access to financing, and land tenure issues. The potential is there, but the support to unlock it hasn't always been.
Like the one I was doing earlier, when they lay their eggs, we know nothing about it, so we just threw the eggs away. But for here, I've learned the language that I can read the eggs so that I can get news.
Recognize.
So if we have anybody, if we have some of our audience still outside, kindly let them get inside. We start in the next minute with our next finalist.
I am Innohub Kofi, CEO and founder of Agribusiness Limited. We started with a cannery, so that is mostly known as Eagle Food Cannery Limited. So the problem is the cooking convenience of everyone, because these are spices consumed by everyone, even from a child to the elderly. Our main target market are the corporate women, the tertiary students. It becomes very convenient for them to prepare food at any point in time, and then those with very busy schedules. Even though we don't produce large as in like 20,000 packs, and that's whatever we produce at a time, 5,000, 6,000, 4,000, like it goes out and it's sold. So that keeps us in business. We started from 150 cans from the onset. Now we are doing almost about 6,000, 5,000. So the difference this support will make is it's going to help us increase our capacity because of our growing demand.
Up next, shall we have Eagle Foods, please?
I am Innohub Kofi, CEO and founder of Agribusiness Limited. We started with a cannery, so that is mostly known as Eagle Food Cannery Limited. So the problem is the cooking convenience of everyone, because these are spices consumed by everyone, even from a child to the elderly. Our main target market are the corporate women, the tertiary students. It becomes very convenient for them to prepare food at any point in time, and then those with very busy schedules. Even though we don't produce large as seen of any sold, so that keeps us in business. We started from 150 cans from the onset. Now we are doing almost about 6,000, 5,000. So the difference this support will make is it's going to help us increase our capacity because of our growing demand.
Okay, so if Eagle Foods, can we have Sparks? If Sparks is ready, we could go on to Sparks. Sparks. So Eagle is ready now? Okay, so please, let's put our hands together for Eagle Foods. Okay, shall we do a better one to encourage her, please?
differently gives you a position in the market. I am Yaba Kofi from Eagle Foods Canary Limited, located at Kaswa Millennium City Estate. Eagle Foods is a spice production company which seeks to pursue organic growth in their processes. We source freshly harvested raw materials directly from the farms to produce healthy products for human consumption. I believe that every product comes to solve a problem, and Eagle Foods is poised to produce healthy, non-toxic products because that is our mission, and we stick to our mission. We stick to that to produce healthy goods for people to consume. Now, the creation or the birth of our products came as a result of a market gap that we discovered. A market gap that we discovered upon one day realizing that I had to prepare food for my family, and then I wanted to grab anything convenient to prepare food with. And then after going to the market, I found that there are influx of imported spices in the market. At that time, Eagle Foods was just doing, was running a coastal business. So looking for other products to add up was when my curiosity aroused, when I wanted to pursue, when I wanted to get tin pepper, because I realized that we have a variety of tin tomatoes in the market. But tin pepper was missing because that was what I needed mostly to be able to prepare my stew. So then I came to the realization that, no, this product is missing the market and that we have to fill in the gap. So after that, we intended to produce this market, and then I embarked on research to arouse my curiosity. And then my findings were right. We embarked on this journey in 2020 during the COVID time. So we started developing with the help of of industrial giants like Innohub and Praise Export, who supported me with the development of this product through food research to come up with the commercially sterile products to suit or align with our vision, like as we intend to do. So Eagle Foods solved the problem of one, creating employment because this business was established to create employment, and then two, to also improve the standard living of the people, of the workers in the country. And then three, as we sought to produce healthy products, of course, there is a growing health consciousness of everyone because this prevalence of this severely ill diseases affecting everyone and taking lives. People are now going organic. So that's exactly what we also intend to do. So we come up with this product and then produce to suit or align to that cost. And then four, we also give convenience in food processing. Now we come to our market. Eagle Foods started in the COVID-20 era around June, where the government permitted only food processing companies and then water and pharmaceuticals were allowed to supply food to people. So we see that opportunity because that's when we developed the product from 25 cans to now producing about over 10,000 cans of over 10,000 products into the market. So we started using our digital channels during that era to move from house to house, door to door, and we really made sales, especially when we had this cold store to add up to where the demand is coming from. We supplied them alongside with what we do, so we really made sales because from 25 cans to like in a week of 425 cans, then let's say after a month we do over 300 cans, then 1,000, then within this for 4 years span. Mind you, Eagle Foods started was running partially because I concurrently with my banking work, and that we gave us our best. People imbibed, or people got our message, producing chemical-free products, and that is when they began to show interest. And we made sales because they knew that they are getting the same value as what they would have done in the various homes, now being done conveniently for them. We come to our target market,
where we have people, where we have the student body, we have corporate workers, then we have other people with busy life schedules who would normally would prefer to spend less time in cooking than to go to market and get the food something right. So our presence, our innovation solve that problem as well, and then we're able to penetrate deeply into the market. Now we have our presence in Kenya at the Ghana Trade House. We have our presence in India, a shop in India by a Ghanaian woman, because we went for an exhibition in India. Then we also have a presence in UK, Sheffield. Then in Ghana, we have a distributor who uses his channels to distribute our products to about 6 off-takers. So the ones we produce, we get our products being moved out from their factory to them, and that's why we seek funding, because the demand is soaring, and then we intend to be able to meet them by increasing our base, using the funds to purchase raw materials. Look at the garlic pillar, because that is exactly when what we will need, because using the hand to do that will give us, will be time consuming. So the machine will help us, will enable us to be able to produce much. And then we also need the funding to create more awareness to promote our products. Now we come to our competitors. We have Miss Cookie, we have Tullow Ghana, we have Gold Coast Herbs. They do, we all do spices, yes, but they have a different variety. We also have ours, that is, we having the tin pepper, the ginger, onion, habanero pepper, which stands out in the market because they are very innovative products, which is not common in the market. So we still have our unique selling proposition, and then we enter the market with the highly competitive pricing. So our sales increased from 1,200 from the start, from the onset, to now over 498,000 cities as we speak. This is very motivational, and that has helped us in the business.
So, if you can touch on your quality assurance, given what is going on right now with Tasty Tom, I'd like to hear that. And then, in terms of employment, how many people are currently working for you, and what are you doing to kind of get more farmers? You talked about sourcing your products. I'd like to hear about that.
Currently, we have a staff strength of 12, and then we are looking at getting a staff of 12. Like I said, we are a growing business. I resigned from my banking work to run fully just from last September. So last September will be exactly 1 year. So we are not open, then we're seeking because of the soaring demand coming in from our off-takers and from our other trade partners. We are trying to employ about 20 people. Surely about 12, 13 will be women because they'll be handling the raw materials, and then the other 4 will be positioned at the various offices where where the expertise will be needed.
All right, thank you. We did not hear you on how you intend to utilize the funds. Can you give us a breakdown?
Okay, I mentioned it. I mentioned it. Okay, so the use of funds will be basically on the basis of raw materials, because that is where the demand is soaring. So we need to get enough raw materials to be able to meet the demand, like to increase our capacity to be able to sell, like to be able to meet the demand. And then we also want to purchase a garlic pillar to enable us to produce more, because the handmade is quite time consuming. So if we get the machine, we'll be able to do more. And then also, we want to create a visibility because we penetrate the market deeply. Our product is promising, it's looking very good. So we also want to create more awareness as much as possible. So the fact is going to channel into those areas.
All right, thank you. I note that you've mentioned increment or boosting production capacity, create jobs. Can you give me numbers in relation to that, if any?
Sir, please come again.
So for production capacity, are you looking to move from A capacity A to capacity B, and what does A represent and what does B represent? And to create jobs, how many jobs are you looking at?
Currently, we are a growing business. Our demand is soaring. Of course, we are, like as a growing business, we move from a point to the other. So as our demand is increasing, we are seeking this funding to get the requisite raw materials to be able to meet it, because the funding will help us buy more of it, the cans, the raw materials, because we source from the farms. So we also embark on the vertical integration, where we control the supply chain to be able to bring our prices down to have competitive pricing in the market, to be able to earn more revenue, and that translates to high profitability. So we're looking at all this, and then we intend that from this time to probably next year, by May, June, we should be able to get about 20 people on board. And then and then also our impact on the economy, or our area of operation from the company. One, creation of employment. We have given more employment to the women around my community because of the raw materials, because of the kind of raw materials we deal with. The pepper and the onion mostly is handled by women. So I consider the middle-aged women who will selflessly work till nights for us to be able to produce, and then we give them jobs to improve their standard of living. Those poor but needy people within the community who are doing very well but don't have the capacity. So at least from the start, from where we stand as a business, at least we will be able to pull some of them to schools, and at the point in time where we get very good grounding and have enough revenue, we can even create scholarship schemes for some of them, and then also health as our basic need as a business. We also look at improving the health facilities, help them to at least get some vaccination here and there. We will sponsor as a business, and then with the community also, health, good water is also very good for their health. So we will embark on all these things to improve upon their livelihood at the premises, at the environment where we produce. And moreover, we also imbibe green technologies to mitigate risk, or mitigate health risk being imposed by the company.
Okay, I know time is up, but please, if you can go to the slide that has your team, just kindly walk us through it and their experience as well, and also where you source your raw materials from. Thank you.
Thank you, madam. So this is my senior marketing officer, very good at marketing, because he liaises with the distributors to be able to create more trade partners for the company. So we are still enlisting more, and that's the more reason why we seek the funding, because more demand is coming in. Whatever we produce, is picked up and then sent out. So we basically even have something to even sell to the manufacturers who come to us for the products. Then we have Ifwa being our administrator. She also doubles up as a secondary to operations, because I started with her from secondary school. So she has been with me for a very long time, since the COVID time, and then she supports. So now at least I can be sure that she can handle even operations, even if we get a well-competent person with the requisite expertise. She does it on my behalf. So I trust my team. They are very supportive. They are very good.
Okay, since Ken is not here, is there anyone on your team that handles quality assurance? I was hoping to see something like that.
Yes. Like I told you, I am now out of the bank to run the business full time. At first, we had CSIS, a food research, to handle that on our behalf. But we are training about 2 staff from KNUST who did biological science and food processing engineering to handle that. So as we are now going full time, we have established a department that will handle that. So they are under training at food research. We have two staff going to handle the product assurance, and then make sure that we continuously give our best by going to our mission of producing healthy food for human consumption. You're welcome.
Thank you very much, Eagle Foods. Shall we do another round of applause for her?
I am Evans Pasco, the CEO of Pasco's Field. Pasco's Field is located here in Apeguso and a branch at Tafi, Afajato South. Pasco's Field is basically into greenhouse, net house, and open field vegetable farming. Pasco's Field is in partnership with Farmers Market, Palace Mall, ShopRite, Eden Trees. We are also into partnership with 6 hotels. Pasco's Field currently employed over 100 youth into the agribusiness and sustainable farming. This will help Pasco's Field scale up its operations and also expand our greenhouses. It will also help us grow our market both locally and export market.
Great. So a round of applause for Pasco's Field.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I am Evans Pasco from Pasco's Field. Pasco's Field is located in Apeguso in the eastern region and Volta region at Tafi, all along Accra-Hohoi stretch. Pasco's Field is into greenhouse, net house, and open field vegetable farming. Pasco's Field produce all year-round vegetables and sustainable farming. The problem, Pasco's Field saw the need of way into current modern technology farming, as at the former way of farming where we use only open field and depend on rainfall season. Pasco's Field here brought in the greenhouse and net house to control the climate and also control the pests. So Pasco's Field, it controls 40% of the pests and 70% of the climate. Now, the greenhouse will use UV plastics to prevent and also use the net to prevent the insects from entering into to attack the vegetables. And open field will always use it for vegetable family like sweet corn and sweet potato. Pasco's Field deals with supermarkets, ShopRite, Smithfield, and also we have partners with hotels and restaurants. Market. Pasco's Field, as you go, you'll see now the West Africa, we have the market in West Africa is about $688 billion. But when you come to Ghana, we are able to produce up to $675 million to meet that. But Pasco's Field is yearning to move up to $10 million in the market. Now, we use irrigation to minimize the water usage and also to minimize the net out to minimize the insect entering. And we also produce organic and hygienic vegetables suited to our health. Pasco's Field, as of 2023, that's when we came on board to plan and start business. Then 2024, we are able to start beekeeping. That normally gives us the pollination. It pollinates the vegetable, tomato, pepper, and others. And we are able to train up to 100+ youth into greenhouse and modern farming. The greenhouse system of farming, and also train over 200 youth into the technology and AI modern techniques to grow our vegetables. 2027, Pasco's Field is aiming to start generating revenue over 10 million US dollars and above. Okay, our past record. Pasco's Field, as you see, we started in a very low note, but later we're able to produce very healthy gross margin of 44% of the vegetable production in the market. Now, our financial projection, by 2025, which is this year, we are aiming to be able to raise up to 500,000 Ghana cedis revenue. And 2026, we still aim to get up to 900,000 Ghana cedis. And 2025, we want to break to 1.5 billion Ghana cedis. Thank you very much. This is my team. I am Evans Pasco, the CEO. Fidelis Abuaje is my horticulture expert. I have Joyce Asabia, who is my marketing and sales officer. I have Celestina Danso Ahin, who is our consultant. And we have our advisory board. We have lawyer Anita Delight, who is lawyer and at the same time the media personnel. I have Janet Kobina, who is into China and Africa trade. Then I have the CEO and founder of Skin Gomez, who advises into our production. We have David Morrison, who is our company agronomist, and also Philip Asomani, who is sustainable agriculture on the board. Pasco's Field, we are in competition with the local farmers. When you come to my communities, they only deal with open field and on seasonal base. Here they wet the taste of the customers and later they can produce to meet their demand. Now, Pasco's Field is using the greenhouse system of farming, net house system of farming, and also the open field system of farming to be able to meet the demand and the taste of our customers. Funding. Pasco's Field is seeking for $10,000, and this is how we're going to scale up our business. Pasco's Field will use $5,000 in increasing of our greenhouse and net house infrastructure, and also $3,000 to increase our irrigation facility, and $2,000 to drill additional borehole to be able to meet the demand of our farming. Now, the social impact, we are able to train up to 200 plus youth in our community into sustainable agriculture farming. So here they produce, we've employed them to produce, and we also help them in marketing. And also we are able to reduce the usage of water up to 70%. Now, Pasco's Field, we are now targeting to enter into partnership with the foreign market where we can talk about. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you so very much. So just on the part of the youth, so you said you help them to produce, could you elaborate a little bit? So you train them, then what happens? How are they producing?
We train them into the sustainable agriculture. We help them with the production and help them how to grow it well. Then we help them with the marketing. We already have off-takers who will come in and buy from them. And also we help them in terms of our market to also supply for them. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, thank you. What kind of crops do you cultivate?
In greenhouse, I always produce cucumber, tomato, bell pepper, and habanero pepper. I mean the fruity type. Then the net house, I produce leafy vegetables. I mean in terms of herbs, cabbage, lettuce, and others. But on open field, we produce sweet corn and sweet potato. Thank you.
Okay, I thought there was okra so that Mr. Kitchen can reach out to
okra
you.
Is also for the open field. Thank you very much.
All right. Do you currently export?
No, we're now seeking for the export. We had off-takers from South Africa who need organic vegetables, but we don't have the certification to do the export. We are now struggling for the certification. EcoCert, who are also not in Ghana, but we're mobilizing our community so that they can come and certify the whole community. Then we will be part. Thank you.
Okay. How many greenhouses do you own? How many net houses do you
I
own?
currently have 3 greenhouses and have 2 net houses. And also, we just acquired 30-acre land, which we've not started. But on the 14-acre land, we've started. Yes, thank you.
Okay. Last question.
Yep.
What volume of crops are you able to produce? Or give me 2024 in terms of tons, the tonnage. How many were you able to produce? Thank you.
In greenhouse.
Okay, if you could give me a total.
Yes,
so maybe
2024 for my 3 greenhouse. Tomato, 2024 I did 2 cycles, tomato and pepper. Tomato, I was able to get in that 3 greenhouse almost 16 tons. And the bell pepper, I got 12 tons, which is that sweet pepper, which we call green pepper. Yes. But in net house, I produce habanero pepper where I got over 13 tons. This 2024, I mean, yeah. You're welcome.
Right. Thank you very much, Mr. Pasco. So apart from your team that supports the work, can you give me an indication of the numbers of other people that support your current production?
The employees?
Yes.
Yes, we have 21 permanent employees on the field. But the casual workers, we have over 30 to 40 casual workers over there because the community, habanero pepper, when it starts ripening, the whole women in the community come to help us in harvesting, and also applies to the sweet corn and sweet potato. So we have, the parent workers are 21 currently, but we have more than 30 casual workers.
Right, thank you. Can you give me a breakdown of how you intend to employ the funds if you are successful?
Sorry. Is it mine? This is from my. This is someone's own. Okay. What we are doing is we use $55,000 as it is to expand our greenhouse and net house operations. Here we want to build additional net house and also increase the volume of our greenhouse. Then we use $3,000 in acquiring additional irrigation sets to increase the vast production of our open field and net house. Then $2,000 will be used to drill additional borehole, which will give us additional source of water to be able to irrigate our produce.
Thank you. My last question. In terms of employment, how many more people will this enable you employ?
I did not get you right, please.
How many more people are you able to bring to support production or help you with your work if you are successful with this bid?
Oh, okay. We're aiming to employ additional 20 workers by the end of 2026, since we are entering into international market. By 2026, we should bring additional 20 permanent workers who will all sleep at the site. So we are putting up accommodation at the site for our permanent workers who will be there to help us. But the casual workers will increase more than 50, because since we are producing in large quantity, we will need more of them to help us in our harvest and also in packaging to be able to export. Thank you very much.
Thank you too.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Pascoesfield. Shall we have the video for our next finalist? That's Peanut Concept.
My name is Patrick Opon. I'm the CEO of Peanut Concept Enterprise. We are into the production of moringa into powder, into tea and capsules. So ever since our company was established, we've been able to employ 10 youths, and we've also trained about 200 students in partnership with SICK Africa, and our 5-acre moringa plantation is there to sequester a lot of carbon from the atmosphere. So when we received the funding, we were able to buy a dryer and quantitative packaging machine and tea bag machine. And we know that upon receiving the machine, we can do 3 times of what we are doing per week. Good afternoon. My name is Patrick Opon. As the video says, I'm the CEO of the Peanut Concept Enterprise. We are located at Koforidua. Peanut Concept So Peanut Concept is a company which is into climate smart processing of moringa into healthy products like tea bags and capsules. And our story started as a personal challenge and the discovery of the healing power of moringa. So we identified that there was rising lifestyle diseases and malnutrition among Ghanaians and beyond, and limited access to high quality organic and functional foods, and also environmental degradation or carbon emission. So we came out with these solutions. We added value to moringa and lemongrass, and also went into the promotion of carbon sequestration by planting moringa trees. So these are our products: moringa leaf powder, moringa leaf tea, moringa leaf with lemongrass, and moringa leaf capsules. Our target market is the local market. So we have the supermarket, the health shops, the pharmacies, and the retail shops. Also, we are capitalizing on African Continental Free Trade Area to connect with other African companies and other African countries. And we are also planning of exporting to Germany. We currently have 55 retail outlets, and our top customers are Lancer Chemists, Shell Shops, Obaya Mother Care, and Gabson Pharmacy. So the global moringa product market was valued at 8.15 billion as of 2023, and it is anticipated to reach 15.4 billion by 2032. With this, we are assuming that Ghana will get about 0.5% out of it. That is 30.8 million. And we are targeting just 5% out of it. So we are looking at 1.5 million US dollars by the end of 2032. So our strategy that we are using is retail distribution to the pharmacies and the health shops, and also using e-commerce, that is Facebook, Instagram, and other e-commerce platform. We want to capitalize on the export market and trade shows, liaising with GEPA and Afri-Eximbank. Our competitors are Moringa Connect, Tillis, and Guama. But with this, we know that we have a competitive advantage. That is, we are focused more on the domestic market. We want our product to be affordable and accessible, and product diversity. That is why we brought the Moringa capsules. And our strong community-based youth empowerment programs put us above them in one way or the other. So these are historical financials. So 2022, we made 135,200, and we are looking at and of 2024, we made 280,000. So as you look at the net profit margins, we grew from 10% to 14.1%. And our growth projection is that we are hoping that by the end of 2025, you make 500,000, and by 2027, you make 1 million. And these are the volume projections. So that is 2025, 727, 2,454. So these are our team. Myself, having a background in credit administration, so my little knowledge about bookkeeping and other stuff, and also the vision of making sure that this program will move and also employ a lot of people, and aside that, be a blessing to other youth. And Diana Benedictamo, she's a quality control officer. She has a background in biochemistry and also pharmacology. And with her skill, she helps us to get the quality or the best product out there. Theodora Dosa, she is one of our team members. She's part of the production team, and her dedication and commitment shows that we have a brighter future with regards to our company and the youth around. So our social impact, that is healthy and happy customers. And aside that, we have also employed 10 staff with 10 part-time workers, with 60 being females. We partnered with SIG Africa to train 200 students in the development of in skill development, like detergent making, agro-processing, and branding. We've also planted 20,000 moringa trees for carbon absorption or sequestration, and we are targeting 100,000 by 2028 through our Green Moringa campaign. So these are testimonies. I will say just one. I said this kata had disturbed me for many years without getting a solution until I received your product. This is from Joshua from Takrady. So our funding, we are requesting for $10,000 US, and we'll be using this money to take care of industrial dryer, buy tea bag machine, quantitative packaging machine, sales and marketing, and also moringa farm expansion. The impact that this will make is that we will double our production and increase our revenue from 280,000 to 1.5 million by 2023, and plant more moringa trees intercropping with chili pepper to increase our revenue. And our outgrower model, that is a 10-20 member women cooperative for moringa seed oil production. Thank you.
Thank you, Patrick, for the presentation.
Thank you.
First off, the name is a bit misleading. I saw peanut concept and I thought it's got something to do with granola. So can you tell us why this name?
Okay, so when I decided to establish the company, I sent a lot of names, and they kept on telling me that do this, do this. So I sat down, and it just dawned on me that you can start small. You know, typically when you say peanuts, they are very small things. But the moment you put it in the ground, it germinates and you see a lot of fruits coming. So that's the whole concept. That was why the name peanut concept came about. And out of it, we started with this moringa business. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
I see there's an FDA certification number here. Is it registered as drug or as food? I'm asking, sorry, go ahead.
It's registered as drug.
As drug, including the tea?
Yes, please. No, the tea is food.
Okay.
The tea is food, and the powder is also food, but this one is drug.
Okay, all right. Okay, I'll come back.
So I want to hear a little bit about your employment. How would this funding really expand that? And then you talked about what you're doing. So it looks like you're just doing social responsibility things by training them and so, but how does that expand what you were doing exactly?
Okay, so I'll say that's corporate social responsibility. So it's our own way of helping or liaising with these credible institutions to also train people. So not only even in skill development, we are also a little bit focused on career coaching and personal development. So they reach out to us, and that was our little way of supporting these young ones. One example that I may refer to a sector we did some, that's Koforidua Secondary Technical and Apesua Community School, that is at beyond in Krakan, that's in the eastern region. We did some there. Even just 3 days ago, I met the headmaster, and we are planning of connecting with these people to do more. So, thank you.
And the funding, how would that really expand employment? Like, how are you going to be able to give more?
Okay, so as I said, by 2027, we want to double our staff strength, because the moringa plantation that we are having is like we have acquired 5-acre land, and the 20,000 is just on 2.5 acres. So there's more room to expand. So through that, you will need more hands, and the dryer will also help us to employ more people to at least give something, put something in their pockets. Yeah, so maybe that's what I would say. Thank you.
Okay, you mentioned that you have a 5-acre farm.
Yes,
right.
please.
Okay, so in tonnage, what's the produce? How much are you able to get from there?
So now, because of the dryer, the challenge of the dryer, because moringa is very delicate. Can you harvest and you have to process it or dry it, and within a short time it goes bad. Because of that, we are able to do as at last year. Even this time we have done 1.5 tons.
All right, and your revenue year to date, say half year, are you able to give us that figure?
Half year?
Yes.
Okay, so that's about 250,000.
That's okay, that's fine. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your presentation. I wanted to understand what the grant scheme is. So you are successful in this, just assuming. In the next 5 years, how do you see peanut concept developing?
Okay, so in the next 5 years, we want to be doing more of exports. One thing that I've realized ever since we came into this is about the export market, they need organically certified products, and we are not there yet. So through this funding, we'll be able to certify, that is, as we grow, you'll be able to certify our products so that it can meet the standard out there. Then you'll be doing export. And also, locally, I think there are a lot of people in Ghana who don't know, they know moringa, but they don't know its value. And because of that, we the reason why we are even requesting for the quantitative packaging machine is to do them in smaller quantities so that we can liaise with the hotels and also the retail shops so that the moment one goes, they can get smaller quantity and buy, and they will just get the benefit of moringa. Through that, we know that the benefit of, the beauty of the good in moringa will be sold out there, unlike being sold in special shops and being marked for the middle class and the upper class. But we just want to come down to the lower class for anyone to also have the benefits of moringa. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Shall we have the next video? Our next contestant or finalist, Savashe.
Hi, my name is Ruth Wera-Grubier, and I'm the founder of Savashe Company Limited. Savashe solves the growing need for natural skincare products by creating high quality, effective, accessible, and waste-conscious share-based skincare products. Savashe has made significant skincare products by creating high quality, effective deception in 2015. We have also increased our product range. We initially started with 3 products, but currently we have 12 product ranges on the market. We have also been able to increase our staff strength from 2 since our inception to 10 now. The funds will go a long way to help us increase our revenue and impact. It will serve as working capital to fund the growth of the business. This money would be used to invest in equipment that would reduce labor intensiveness and improve product quality.
Ladies and gentlemen, Savashe, please.
Hi, my name is Ruth Wera-Grubier, and I'm the founder of Savashe Company Limited. Good morning, everyone. Now, let's imagine you come from a country and a region that is estimated to be the largest producer and exporter of shea butter within the West African sub-region. And yet you find yourself living and working in deplorable conditions in urban centers. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the fate of Asana, and over 10,000 young rural women who migrate annually from share zones in northern Ghana to urban centers simply because they may not be aware of the economic value of the share industry or even the opportunities that exist within the share value chain. Now, according to the Swedish Institute for Food and Biotechnology, about 1/3 of the food produced for human consumption goes to waste. And this results in about 1.3 billion tons of waste in landfills, significantly impacting climate change. Now, it would interest all of us to also know that the general cosmetic industry thrives on exploiting the insecurities of consumers to flood the market of products that contain toxins with harmful effects. Availability and accessibility to quality natural skincare products remains a challenge for many consumers in the Ghanaian market. And so Savashe was established in 2015 to solve the growing need by creating high quality, effective and accessible natural shea-based products and empowering young women like Asana through skills training and market linkages. We also transform food and agro waste into premium nature-based waste-conscious skincare that regenerates. So our approach to beauty not only reduces waste, but provides solutions that actively combat climate change and promote conscious consumption. So at SavaShare, we cater to conscious consumers who value natural and sustainable skincare solutions. These are men and women of all skin types in the Ghanaian and global market. Our products are available through our retail shop in Obojo, Accra, through our website, retail outlets, and through our agents who are dotted in 6 regional capitals of Ghana. And so what we are doing is to provide convenient access to our product through both online and offline channels, making it easier for consumers to prioritize their skincare needs. Now, working with over 50 rural women share processors and over 3,000 happy consumers globally, we are on track to closing this year with a revenue of $147,858, which is a 70% increase from our revenue of 2024. And while we push to be in about 10 global markets by the end of 2026, we are currently at 5. Ladies and gentlemen, we work with rural women share processors under our brand name, SavaShare. We provide them with market linkages and equip them with more quality and effective production methods. We have a buyback policy where these women are paid 10% above the local market average, giving them immediate value for their produce. The shea butter is then processed, packaged, and sold locally and internationally. Now, when we look at profitability, it is estimated that the global natural skincare market is projected to reach $30 billion by the end of, $30 billion by the end of 2027, which indicates significant growth opportunities for SavaShare. In Ghana, the market is expected to exceed $270 million by the end of 2027, which demonstrates how lucrative the industry is. Now, when we look at competition, I must admit that the cosmetic industry is a highly saturated one with various competing brands, formulates, and products. But the good thing is that the demand for these products are increasing significantly and has increased significantly by an average annual rate of 3% in the last 5 years. So the demand still remains very open and large. So within our niche, there are several significant competitors with attractive and good products as well, such as my sister AFB Global, Nguvu Global, R&R Luxury, Naya Africa. However, unlike our competitors, SavaShare has demonstrated high level of craftsmanship with our African black soap bars. So unlike the black soap on the market, which easily dissolve when it comes into contact with moisture, ours do not. And this explains why we've been able to sell, or we're currently selling our soaps in Saudi Arabia, which has a very high temperature that can easily melt product. Now, we've also developed multifunctional products, such as our all-in-one African black soap gel, which serves multiple purposes. Now, what these products do is that they help reduce product waste and also reduce over-reliance on fossil fuels and virgin raw materials throughout the product life cycle. Our liquid body washes and shampoos are also a concentrated formula that require little water during wash-off and that help reduce environmental footprints. So clearly, we are doing good things. And that's why I'm here this morning or afternoon to ask for $10,000 by way of grant. Now, what this amount would do for SavaShare is that 60% of the money will go towards purchasing equipment, such as industrial homogenizer, industrial filling machine, and mixing machines. So what these equipment would do is to help reduce labor intensiveness and improve product quality. 30% of the amount would also go to fund inventory, whilst 10% will be used for customer acquisition. So clearly we are on to a long journey, but I'm not the only one on this journey. With me on this journey is a team of dedicated young men and women who are well positioned to navigate the market and drive sustainable growth. So this morning, I am asking that you join us on this journey, a journey to a future where the over 94 million shea trees in northern Ghana not only signify the abundance of shea butter, but the total transformation of the rural woman. Ladies and gentlemen, Savashea is not just a business. We are proof of a concept that indeed we as Ghanaians are capable of producing what we need, using it to solve societal challenges, and exporting it globally. My name is Ruth Agrubi, and I'm the founder and CEO of Savashea Company Limited. Thank you.
Congratulations for making it this far.
Thank you.
So I just want to hear, what are you doing differently for the women that you're sourcing from and making sure that you're changing their lives and things are not being abused? Because, you know, shea butter and what they do to the women, they actually go and give them very little. So what are you doing and how are you changing their lives?
Okay. So as I mentioned during my pitch, we just don't have a buyback policy. We pay them 10% beyond the local market average. And as someone who comes from the northern part and was raised there, I have experienced firsthand the plight of these women. I have seen the exploitation, and that is why Savashea exists, to contribute towards reducing this exploitation. So what we do different is ensuring that they are paid beyond the market average, and they are also provided with a more efficient and quality productive methods. So these women are not just producing shea butter, but they are producing shea butter that is of high quality. And we also link them to global markets. Thank you.
So beyond just that, what do you do for them? How are you really changing their lives? So there's money, then what else?
Okay.
Like, do you have a story?
Yeah, so what I realized was that there was a high rural-urban migration. Most of the young girls in the north are not aware of the economic value of the industry. So they migrate to the urban centers in search of jobs. We realized that it may be difficult stopping them from coming. So we meet them here. We train them. Now those willing to go back, we help them to set up the cooperatives where they make the shea butter. We buy from them, giving them access to income, giving them alternative sources of livelihood. Now those who refuse to go back, with the knowledge they have learned from us, they are able to start their own business. So the idea is to give them dignified access to income, giving them alternative sources of livelihood. So we go just beyond the market linkages. We are giving them dignity, giving them a voice actually, because once you have money, or once you're able to contribute to the household, you have a voice. You can also contribute to issues at home or in the community as large. Now, as these women are empowered, it has a rippling effect to their families. They are able to take their kids to school, also afford health care for their families. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Ruth. Seeing as you're quoting your revenue in dollars,
yeah,
I'm going to assume you export as well.
Yes, we do.
All right. So, what percentage of your products do you export, and also which of your products is the main revenue driver?
Okay. So currently we do 25% export. Our major revenue driver is our African black soap. Yeah. Thank you too.
Right, so I was wondering, with a target of 147K
yeah.
For this year,
yeah.
right? Why would you need $10,000?
Say again?
With a target of 147K.
Yes.
Why would you need 10K?
The 10K do a lot for us. So the 10K would help. Now the 147K is targeted. We need to be able to get there. How do we get there? The 10,000 will help us get there, would help accelerate growth, help us put things in better perspective, get equipment that would help reduce labor intensiveness to be able to meet the 147K we intend to make at the end of the year.
Right. So I have a business that also pitched. They are based there supporting these young girls, so they do not come down.
Yeah.
And they are providing other forms of support.
Okay.
You are here.
Yes.
They are there.
Okay.
Between you and them, who do you think deserves the 10K?
We both deserve the 10K because we are targeting the issues from different angles. So while they are there to help prevent them from coming, let's not forget that they are still coming in their numbers. So what we are doing is to give them a reason why they should go back. Because being there doesn't just mean they will listen to you. But once they come here and then you expose them, so they see someone they can identify with, someone who comes from their region, who has done something beautiful with the shea butter. So it gives them reasons to go back home. So we both deserve it. You're welcome.
Thank you very much, Savashe. Up next, we have Fortune Coffee.
Hi, I'm Dr. Fortune Agui, the owner of Fortune Coffee. Fortune Coffee is the only locally processed coffee in Ghana that offers variants to coffee life by giving Robusta, which is sourced from the Falklands in Ghana, and Arabica and Liberica, which is sourced from the local farmers in Nigeria. We are based in Fortune Coffee has impacted the local coffee space in Ghana by introducing variety, and we have also made environmentally friendly farmed local coffee available to people, that is giving market also to the local farmers. The loan would help us acquire a commercial coffee roaster, which would help increase our production capacity from 15 kilos in a day to 15 kilos in 40 minutes. And since we work with smallholder farmers, this will positively impact their livelihood by helping us acquire more coffee from them. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, please show some love for Fortune Coffee.
Thank you very much. So I'm Fortune. I'm the Chief Coffee Officer of Fortune Coffee. So I'll put this here for now. So Fortune Coffee is a woman-led company that started last year, 2024, and we operate here in Ghana, but also have presence in Liberia. We add value to locally sourced coffee. In Ghana, we source Robusta, that's what we grow in Ghana, and then we bring in Liberica and Arabica from Liberia. We also work with smallholder farmers. So we exist to solve three problems. We observe that the local market in Ghana is dominated by imported coffee. Also, there's lack of variety, but particularly when you look at Ghana, and also there's a very weak linkages, market linkages between coffee farmers and then the consumers. So we provide locally sourced coffee. We make it available. We try to make it affordable. And in Ghana, we provide variety because there are local processors who focus only on Robusta, and we bring in Liberica and Arabica also. And we try to work with local farmers, so we source their coffee. That's what we work with. Our product comes in packaged, roasted coffee bean and ground, depending on the customer's preference. And we offer the variety, which is the Robusta, Liberica, and Arabica. And we also offer freshly brewed coffee during events. And I hope you've had a chance to taste our coffee at the table there. Our target market, we're looking at urban middle class coffee enthusiasts, hotels, cafes, restaurants, diasporans and foreigners who are looking to support and also gifts made in Ghana products. For the potential, Because in Ghana, Robusta is what we grow, we realized that globally, according to the International Coffee Organization, in 2024, there was an increase of Robusta coffee consumption, that's 2.2%. And then I was also checking the data, and I realized that in May, there was 21.4% increase in Robusta exports. So globally, there's that potential. For Liberica, we had an experience participating in the Paris Coffee Show in September last year, and all the Liberica I took, I sold out. So there is also that interest in that due to its distinct flavor and rarity. In Ghana, we've observed, we don't drink, a lot of people don't drink coffee, but we've observed that there's an increased consumption of coffee. And you can see the spread out of coffee shops across the city, right? For our marketing strategy, we have 3 approaches. The face-to-face, we attend this art and craft market weekly. It's 3 times in the month. We also go to international fairs. We were, in addition to the Paris Coffee Show, we are also part of the Dubai World of Coffee earlier this year, I think sometime in March or April. And also we attend exhibitions. And this picture here, we were part, last month there was the National Agribusiness Dialogue, and we were fortunate to have the president visiting our table and taking interest in our coffee. So we are working to be in the supermarket. Currently, we are at Eden Tree Supermarket and Ghana Mall, and also we use the digital platform. So Facebook, Instagram, and also TikTok. We have a YouTube channel, but a YouTube channel is focused on documenting the journey and trying to help people who also want to start business, so from being to business. This graph is to give you an overview of our sales from last year when we started and this year, and the orange is for 2025. I think the months of interest for you will be in May, June, and July. I'll come back to that in the next slide. But for 2025, so far we've made a sales of over 51,000, and also about 40% of that is profit. Now, for the May, June, July, as I earlier referenced, if you compare 2024 and 2025, there was a huge increase in our growth, that is in terms of the sales, 91.8, 391.7, 18.5 respectively for the 3 months. And based on that, we project to make a revenue of 100,000 Ghana cedis this year. And then also for 2026 and 2027, we are looking at 20% increase. These projections are based on the trends, but also our ongoing efforts to increase our domestic and international market presence. We are already in the US. This is the team behind Fortune Coffee. We have Stella, the operations manager. We have Victor, production assistant. We used to have a social media personnel. We are still trying to fill that page. Competition. Now, we've created a niche for ourselves. We are the only local processor that offers 3 variants. So and if you want, if you go to the market, if you go to the supermarket, you can get a processed Arabica on the shelf. But these are old. And so since I started going into coffee, I've come to appreciate fresh roast. And you don't get anything better than that. So there are all local processors, but they focus on Robusta. You can get the Arabica, but that is imported and it's also more expensive. Now, what will be the impact of this loan? We are looking at it in 4 areas. There's going to be a boost in our production capacity. We want to buy a commercial roaster. So far, we use these small roasters. And we do about 15 kilos the whole day. But with a commercial roaster, we'll be able to do 15 kilos in 40 minutes. We also want to have greater consumer access. That is, we want to open a small cafe where people can also have access to the coffee. We also want to enhance our farmers' livelihood. We actually are going to start working with the Angwe coffee farmers, and if you want to hear more, I'll tell you more about that during our Q&A. So that is going to boost their income. And then also we want to create jobs. We are looking at 8 positions once we get this funds. Thank you. I think I'm almost done. Thank you very much. I still have 1 minute. Oh, okay, cool. So I just want to say that we look forward to the journey ahead. And it's been so exciting so far, and we look forward to our shared vision. As we say in Fortune Coffee, it is not just a drink, it is an experience. that is sourced from the finest bean. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you, Fortune. Do you produce all year round or it's seasonal?
We produce all year round, but in terms of the coffee, if you want to buy, there are harvesting season. So in Ghana, for instance, because we do Robusta, harvesting of Robusta starts in September. So now we are preparing ourselves, and that's how come we are even going to be working with the Anware people, where we have to source for the year. Earlier this year, that was, so for Arabica, it's usually November, December, January. Liberica, it's February. So if I want to be able to supply my customers that they get it, I have to stock during the harvesting season. Otherwise, experience have also shown me that outside the harvesting season, the price of the coffee goes very high.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. And do you currently export?
So we have, when we started, we are using, we are on two platforms. So we are not doing it directly. We are working on doing that because we finished, when we did our domestic certification, we need some certification to do international export. So generally for export, we are looking at certification in terms of organic and also fair trade. I've already had a meeting with the fair trade team already, and I also had a meeting with the International Trade Center. Those are things we are going to roll up. Definitely from next year, we'll be exporting directly. But for now, we are on Walmart through Urban Africa. And then we are also on Africa Goodness. So in the US, you are able to buy the coffee. Yeah. And then since I have linkages to Germany, when I go, we are now in some supermarkets, but they are in the Afro supermarket. They are not big. But once we do because there is interest in the UK, we have a lot of people who have shown interest also in Germany. But we need to get our certifications right, the international ones, to be able to make it. Thank you.
And my last question, how do you ensure consistency in quality and the flavor of your coffee?
That's a very good question. And that's a challenge for us. And that is why we also need. So we brought in these roasters. I brought in these portable roasters, 4 of them, that we started using last year. But we realized that over time, of course, they were not made for commercial, it's not commercial use. So now when we roast, particularly, okay, so when it comes to the ground, it's not a challenge. You are grinding. But when you have the bean, and some of our customers, they like it bean because the machine they have, they take the bean. And then you roast, and sometimes you are doing a dark roast, and a couple of them are medium roast. You need to sort those ones out. And someone who just ordered, I think 2 weeks ago, was buying from one of the local roasters, had registered that consent. But for us, we make sure that is done. We sort it really well. So that's how we ensure at least consistency. When you get the coffee, it's good quality.
Could you please walk us through what the breakdown of the funding is going to be exactly, like percentage-wise? Because you said you were going to get a coffee shop.
Yes.
How are you using the money?
What we plan to do is to get a roaster. So far, if you want to get, ideally would have loved to have a bigger capacity, like maybe 10 kilos, but they are very expensive. So we have looked and we found one quote that is about $3,700. And then I'm thinking if we add the transport and all that, that shouldn't exceed $5,000. Then we also have made inquiries already. What we want to do is to have the container. So I've already had a conversation with a designer. We have a design that we have one container. So an aspect of it will have the roaster, but then one side will then have the cafe. So it's more like a container, like the 40-footer container. Because also we want to give, when you come to the coffee shop, we want you to also experience the roasting process. So we have the machine, but then the post-roast packaging will be done. We have a processing place that we work, but then the container is going to contain the roaster, but also that aspect where then you can sit and have a cup of coffee. And for the container, it's about $12,500. I've made already the inquiry. It's about $12,500. and then we'll use the rest to help with the modification. And then, of course, we also have to put in our money to get the seeds or things to make the cafe set up. Thank you.
How many people have you employed, and what are you looking? So when you get the container and all of that, what is that going to do?
So down here, when we start in, so maybe I start. Okay, so we want to be working with the Angwe coffee farmers, which means that we are now going to be sourcing. We need an agronomist so that we will ensure the quality from the farmers. And then we want to get a marketing personnel. We want to get baristas too. We are looking at 2. We are also looking at, then we need an administrator and we need an accounting person. For now, we do it and we have our end of year financials done by an accounting firm. But if you have an accounting person who comes to check the books, then it makes the end of year accounting, our financials much easier. And then, so this is the spread out. We are looking at 8, 2 for marketing, 2 barista, administrator, accounting, and then agronomist. Currently, we have a production assistant, we have operation manager, myself, and also we were in the process of getting a social media personnel. We were supposed to do an onboarding meeting, the person didn't show up again. Next month, I'm getting 3 interns from a horticultural challenge with the Ghana Netherlands Business Council. I'm getting 3 interns, and then I'll get a national service personnel. Then when we start, these are the positions.
Right, thanks. Just a quick question. I know our time is up. Do you have an idea of coffee farmers in Ghana in terms of population and location?
Not in terms of the population, but when you take Ghana, the most of the coffee now that is being farmed is in the Volta region. So particularly all the communities towards the Togo border, those, so Peve, Angwe, all those places, Leklebi, all of them. Then we have parts in Eastern region also has now. We have Western region also. And then, of course, Bono and then Ashanti region. But Ashanti region, because of the cocoa, so most of the coffee farmers are focusing on cocoa. Most people cut down their coffee farms. But Ashanti region has the potential. Bono, Techima, and those places, they have coffee farms. But the most is in the Volta region.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Thank you very much, Fortune Coffee. And indeed, we really needed Fortune Coffee to come energize us just before our break time, our lunch break, so that we can stay awake. So we're going to take our last pitch, and then it will be time for our lunch break. So shall we?
My name is Justice Ganaku. I'm the founder and team lead of J-Gun Commodities. J-Gun Commodities is an agribusiness firm that seeks to add value to cashews in country. Most recently, we also introduced a 0% waste model into our business operations, where we upcycle 100% of our cashew waste into new product lines, that is the cashew butter and the cashew milk. With support from the Tullow AgriVentures Programme, we intend to invest in processing equipment like packaging machines. We also intend to expand into new regional markets across Ghana, increasing our partner retail outlets to 80, and also boost our production to be export ready. This support will create an everlasting impact in our business to also enable us to employ 4 new people and also position Juki Nuts as a top Ghanaian healthy snack brand. Thank you very much.
A round of applause for J-Gun Commodities, please.
Hello, my name is Justice Kojo Ganaku. I'm the founder and team lead of J-Gun Commodities. J-Gun Commodities is a youth-led agribusiness based in Accra, adding value to cashews locally sourced. We have a brand, Juki Nuts. We roast, flavor, and package premium cashew snacks for retail and wholesale markets. Okay, so 90% of cashews produced in Ghana are exported in its raw state. In every year, during the cashew season, buyers come from India, Vietnam to buy cashews from our smallholder farmers, sometimes buying at below farm gate prices and export the cashews in their raw state to their countries where they add value. Then we re-import those snacks into Ghana at exorbitant prices. Now, there's a rising prevalence of diet-related diseases. So 1 in every 4 adult Ghanaians suffers from a diet-related disease like hypertension, like diabetes. And also in the cashew industry, broken kernels usually go to waste. So J-Ground Commodities came up with Juki Nut that seeks to solve all the 3 problems. We do local processing to capture the value, to employ more people. We also have nutritious snacks at very, very affordable prices. And we also have a zero waste innovation model where we upcycle our cashew waste into premium cashew butter. So this is the range of our products. We have products from 50 grams to 150 grams to 300 grams and 620 grams. And also we have the Juki cashew butter, which is made from upcycled cashew kernels. So the cashew industry is booming, it's growing. The total addressable market is 7+ billion. And the serviceable addressable market is $162 million in Ghana. And we want to obtain $3.2 million of this share in the next 3 to 5 years. Our target market can be segmented into 2, the B2C and the B2B. So the B2B, we have retail chains, supermarkets, and also the B2C, we have urban health conscious consumers seeking affordable nutritious snacks. So our marketing strategies. So we focus more on digital marketing and e-commerce, where we have a website, we have our social media pages that are very active. We also focus on product activations and sampling campaigns, which convert a lot of buyers for us. We also do a lot of brand storytelling, where we tell people the story of our products from farm to table. So these are historical financials. We launched in August 2021 with less than 20,000 in revenue. Then we moved to 110,000 Ghana cedis in revenue in 2022. Then moved to 483,000 Ghana cedis in 2023. In 2024, we reached 896,000 Ghana cedis in revenue. Our growth projections. We expect revenue to triple from 896,000 Ghana cedis to 3 million Ghana cedis in 2 years. Our net income is also projected to grow from 240,000 Ghana cedis to nearly 1 million Ghana cedis, and also reflects capacity expansion and increased market demand. Business will maintain cost discipline while scaling operations. And this is our team. I also want to note that we are 11 in number and 60% female. We also have an average age of 28 years. I lead the team, Dorcas leads our administrative team, and Richard leads our marketing team. We also have a team of advisors with Mr. Aaron Achia leading as President of Cashew Industry Association of Ghana. So these are our competition. We have Aquaba Fine Foods, Rosewood Snacks, Winker Snacks. Aquaba cashews have fewer flavor varieties. Rosewood has a broad product mix and it's the most widely distributed brand in retail outlets. Winker has budget-friendly packs but with limited retail distribution reach. And Juki Nuts is the most affordable option, offering health-focused snacks with diverse flavors and a zero-waste model. So the funding required, we plan on using 50% of the $10,000 to procure cashew kernels, 20% for packaging materials, another 20% for packaging machines, and 5% for digital marketing and product development. The funds will boost production, improve packaging, and increase market reach. So these are the key performance indicators that we are going to use, which are very aligned to the SDGs. We will increase our partnership with farmer-based organizations from 2 to 5. Then we will also help improve public health by increasing Juki nuts sold to clients from 5,500 to 13,000 by the fourth quarter to first quarter of next year. Then we also plan to increase our number of female employees from 6 to 10 and increase our total employment from 11 to 16. And we also plan on increasing our waste cashew upcycled pen.
All right. Thank you very much for the presentation. I just noted the fact that you said one of your competitors.
Yes.
I see.
The 50 grams is 15 cedis.
Okay.
Then 150 grams is 45 cedis.
When the gentleman brought it, he said I could munch on it.
Yes.
I'm doing a very good job.
Yeah,
things that will help you reach that project?
Check. We're using audio.
So, so in 2021, we launched in August. Only 18,000 in revenue. Then in 2022, we did about 110,000 machinery. So it helped us. Then in 2023, we signed on to Milk and ShopRite. So that gave us additional 25 retail outlets. So now we are actually constraining how far we can go because we don't have enough working capital to move. So when we have enough funding, we can go.
Holy Land is off. Cohere with mommy.
Thank you. Okay, so what I want to know is, do you currently have an order or your demand capacity that you're not able to meet that this funding won't be able to assist you? Not regarding the constraints. Do you get the question?
Yes, I get the question. So we have ready markets. We have ready markets. So as of now, we're not for this year. We are not going to.
Please mention your name to me again, Justice Kujuganako. Justice, I noted how you mentioned Wenchi. Have you been to the Bono region? Okay. So thank you very much, everyone, for being a part of this first part of the Tullow. So at this juncture, we want to take a quick break, about a 45-minute lunch break, to go refuel and come. When you step out, we would have the wonderful team of According to Who's Watch. So stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Years, Innohub has empowered small and growing businesses, not just creation and shared prosperity, by unlocking the potential of Ghana's entrepreneurs.
This challenge, Tullow Ghana Limited, and with the skills, resources, and networks to build sustainable agribusinesses.
The Tullow AgriVentures Programme was launched after our extensive work in education. After all this, we've
and young people and young people in general give us many communities of the country, and we are looking forward to long-term engagement in these communities as we sustain these jobs.
In the heart of West Africa, where innovation meets resilience, one organization has been quietly transforming the business landscape. For 10 years, Innohub has empowered small and growing businesses not just to survive, but to thrive. Our journey began with a bold mission: to drive job creation and shared prosperity by unlocking the potential of Ghana's entrepreneurs. Our very first program, the Innohub Accelerator, launched in 2016 with a simple but powerful vision: support 10 promising SMEs with seed funding and business development support. Among them was a young entrepreneur with the dream of making accounting accessible and affordable. In the heart of West Africa, where innovation meets resilience, one organization has been quietly transforming the business landscape. For 10 years, Innohub has empowered small and growing businesses not just to survive, but to thrive. Our journey began with a bold mission: to drive job creation and shared prosperity by unlocking the potential of Ghana's entrepreneurs. Our very first program, the Innohub Accelerator, launched in 2016 with a simple but powerful vision. Supports 10 promising SMEs with seed funding and business development support. Among them was a young entrepreneur with the dream of making accounting accessible and affordable. In the heart of West Africa, where innovation meets resilience, one organization has been quietly transforming the business landscape. For 10 years, Innohub has empowered small and growing businesses not just to survive, but to thrive. Our journey began with a bold mission to drive job creation and shared prosperity by unlocking the potential of Ghana's entrepreneurs. Our very first program, the Innohub Accelerator, launched in 2016 with a simple but powerful vision. Supports 10 promising SMEs with seed funding and business development support. Among them was a young entrepreneur with the dream of making accounting accessible and affordable. In the heart of West Africa, where innovation meets resilience, one organization has been quietly transforming the business landscape. For 10 years, Innohub has empowered small and growing businesses not just to survive, but to thrive. Our journey began with a bold mission to drive job creation and shared prosperity by unlocking the potential of Ghana's entrepreneurs. Our very first program, the Innohub Accelerator, launched in 2016 with a simple but powerful vision. Supports 10 promising SMEs with seed funding and business development support. Among them was a young entrepreneur with the dream of making accounting accessible and affordable. In the heart of West Africa, where innovation meets resilience, one organization has been quietly transforming the business landscape. For 10 years, Innohub has empowered small and growing businesses not just to survive, but to thrive. Our journey began with a bold mission to drive job creation and shared prosperity by unlocking the potential of Ghana's entrepreneurs. Our very first program, the Innohub Accelerator, launched in 2016 with a simple but powerful vision. Supports 10 promising SMEs with seed funding and business development support. Among them was a young entrepreneur with the dream of making accounting accessible and affordable. In the heart of West Africa, where innovation meets resilience, one organization has been quietly transforming the business landscape. For 10 years, Innohub has empowered small and growing businesses not just to survive, but to thrive. Our journey began with a bold mission to drive job creation and shared prosperity by unlocking the potential of Ghana's entrepreneurs. Our very first program, the Innohub Accelerator, launched in 2016 with a simple but powerful vision. Supports 10 promising SMEs with seed funding and business development support. Among them was a young entrepreneur with the dream of making accounting accessible and affordable. In the heart of West Africa, where innovation meets resilience, one organization has been quietly transforming the business landscape. For 10 years, Innohub has empowered small and growing businesses not just to survive, but to thrive. Our journey began with a bold mission to drive job creation and shared prosperity by unlocking the potential of Ghana's entrepreneurs. Our very first program, the Innohub Accelerator, launched in 2016 with a simple but powerful vision: supports 10 promising SMEs with seed funding and business development support. Among them was a young entrepreneur with the dream of making accounting accessible and affordable. In the heart of West Africa, where innovation meets resilience, one organization has been quietly transforming the business landscape. For 10 years, Innohub has empowered small and growing businesses not just to survive, but to thrive. Our journey began with a bold mission to drive job creation and shared prosperity by unlocking the potential of Ghana's entrepreneurs. Our very first program, the Innohub Accelerator, launched in 2016 with a simple but powerful vision: supports 10 promising SMEs with seed funding and business development support. Among them was a young entrepreneur with the dream of making accounting accessible and affordable. In the heart of West Africa, where innovation meets resilience, one organization has been quietly transforming the business landscape. For 10 years, Innohub has empowered small and growing businesses not just to survive, but to thrive. Our journey began with a bold mission to drive job creation and shared prosperity by unlocking the potential of Ghana's entrepreneurs. Our very first program, the Innohub Accelerator, launched in 2016 with a simple but powerful vision: supports 10 promising SMEs with seed funding and business development support. Among them was a young entrepreneur with the dream of making accounting accessible and affordable. In the heart of West Africa, where innovation meets resilience, one organization has been quietly transforming the business landscape. For 10 years, Innohub has empowered small and growing businesses not just to survive, but to thrive. Our journey began with a bold mission to drive job creation and shared prosperity by unlocking the potential of Ghana's entrepreneurs. Our very first program, the Innohub Accelerator, launched in 2016 with a simple but powerful vision: supports 10 promising SMEs with seed funding and business development support. Among them was a young entrepreneur with the dream of making accounting accessible and affordable. In the heart of West Africa, where innovation meets resilience, one organization has been quietly transforming the business landscape. For 10 years, Innohub has empowered small and growing businesses not just to survive, but to thrive. Our journey began with a bold mission to drive job creation and shared prosperity by unlocking the potential of Ghana's entrepreneurs. Our very first program, the Innohub Accelerator, launched in 2016 with a simple but powerful vision: supports 10 promising SMEs with seed funding and business development support. Among them was a young entrepreneur with the dream of making accounting accessible and affordable. In the heart of West Africa, where innovation meets resilience, one organization has been quietly transforming the business landscape. For 10 years, Innohub has empowered small and growing businesses not just to survive, but to thrive. Our journey began with a bold mission to drive job creation and shared prosperity by unlocking the potential of Ghana's entrepreneurs. Our very first program, the Innohub Accelerator, launched in 2016 with a simple but powerful vision: supports 10 promising SMEs with seed funding and business development support. Among them was a young entrepreneur with the dream of making accounting accessible and affordable. In the heart of West Africa, where innovation for 10 years, Innohub has empowered small and growing businesses not just to survive, but to thrive. Our journey began with a bold mission to drive job creation and shared prosperity by unlocking the potential of Ghana's entrepreneurs. Our very first program, the Innohub Accelerator, launched in 2016 with a simple but powerful vision: supports 10 promising SMEs with seed funding and business development support. Among them was a young entrepreneur with the dream of making accounting accessible and affordable. In the heart of West Africa, where innovation meets resilience, one organization has been quietly transforming the business landscape. For 10 years, Innohub has empowered small and growing businesses not just to survive, but to thrive. Our journey began with a bold mission to drive job creation and shared prosperity by unlocking the potential of Ghana's entrepreneurs. Our very first program, the Innohub Accelerator, launched in 2016 with a simple but powerful vision: resilience. One organization has been quietly transforming the business landscape. For 10 years, Innohub has empowered small and growing businesses not just to survive, but to thrive. Our journey began with a bold mission to drive job creation and shared prosperity by unlocking the potential of Ghana's entrepreneurs. Our very first program, the Innohub